My fellow peasants, how you doing? Alright, let's get in some musk. I kind of don't want to leave though. I have solidified myself in the Hall of Fame. I have managed to mount the impossible lamppost straight from the top of Janice, and look who's with me. Look who's with me. I have found the long lost cousin of Hildebrand. Oh my god, Godbert's bastard son is with me. Woo! I truly have entered the realm of the gods. Look at this guy. Hey, Vampy Ghost, good to see you, man. Good to see you. How are you, man? Did you sleep well? Are you healthy, whole, and hearty? Alright, so Musque. Where did I last leave off? What patch is this I'm doing? This is the new stuff, right? Oh, we're heading back to the Alright, talk to me about this next Musque. What could I... Unable to teleport at this time. What? Is it because I'm on this lamppost? Alright. Hey, Lilith! Have you been cheesed up there? Man. I can't wait to put together my video for Janice. The super boss that took me over 120 hours to beat. Ooh, who's TPing me? Thank you. Miss Az! Top of the morning, Maine. What's up? Are you feeling good, man? So we got Nintendo Direct today, right? Is anyone excited for that? Nintendo yesterday was legendary. I feel so fulfilled, so accomplished. Doing this goddamn channel, it finally all feels worth it. Nagisa! Wait, it feels like it's been ages. Has it? When did we last herald together? Either way, good to see you, man. Also, Final Fantasy Origins. Has the demo happened? Has anyone... Actually, let me have a quick YouTubing. See if anyone managed to get on there. Origins demo. Does it exist? Final Fantasy Origin demo. That's the trailer, you cheating bastard. It don't look like it. It's still not working. Damn. Hey, Julian. Honestly, I haven't been watching E3 at all. Some people would say you haven't missed much. And you're lucky. I personally think it's been decent. That's just me. Honestly, all Nintendo needs to do is show one thing. Mario Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Breath of the Wild's trending up on Twitter. There's going to be so much SOOO. I mean, it's an immediate F for Nintendo Direct. Breath of the Wild don't. But yeah, if they don't Breath of the Wild it, they'll just try to take their victory with a Mario or a Smash game. You're right. When in doubt, or if they're really desperate, they might bust out Yoshi. Hey, Boss Electro, what's up? Not seen your tattoo before. What is it? What is it? Oh, other arm. This. I got this in Bali. It's ayahuasca, which is from Peru, and the design I sent him was a Peru one. But then he was looking at it, and this Balinese tattoo artist, he is so talented. I mean, next level of talent. He was like, I really think I could put like a unique Balinese twist on it. So he sort of changed the headdress, and I kind of liked it because he made this gem up here. So it kind of looks like a carbuncle stone. I just got to get another best girl on this side. No, that is not Tash. That's Aerith Gainsborough. Alright, here we go. Musk, baby. Whoa! Still waiting for any news on Bayonetta 3. Yeah. Elden Ring looked mighty fine. The FF Origin account just tweeted this about 15 minutes ago. We are aware that users are still experiencing issues with the trial version of Strangers of Paradise. Such a strange name. Why do you think they picked Strangers of Paradise? Again, it makes the whole Iseki thing seem even more likely. We have found the cause of the issue and it should be fixed soon. We'll keep updated. I mean, how do you fail that? How do you... how do you upload a corrupted demo? Like, surely it's something you could upload and verify before you announce it to the public. Alright. Ah, Lenora, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Krill, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Noon and Primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Ori Boulder and the others. But notice Tataru pointed out Ori Boulder first of all. Continue, man. Ori has the echo. Just ain't telling anyone. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania's open negotiations with the Ixal. Believe it or not. Alright, cool. We're no longer mass exterminating poor sentient tribe creatures. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. It's going to take a while for my tongue to warm up this morning. Enjoy the musk, it's juicy. Yeah? I hope this isn't a spoiler. I mean, telling me it's juicy is a bit of a spoiler. Somebody ban Nagisa. Ban them. Chaos? I'm Chaos. I'm definitely Chaos. Are you Chaos? I ate a nice hearty bowl of Chaos, crunchy Chaos with soy Chaos milk. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Our council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Oh, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi in concert with our new allies. The Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Oh my god. Just having a Stinian standing around feels so weird. He's a part of the crew, at last. Indeed, milady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Aelzir will be represented. I think the last time we tried to do this, the Snake Lady summoned Lakshmi on our ass. This could be perilous. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honoured to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I'll bear the answer thither and whither and thither. Cool. Thank you, sir. Please tell me you guys watched the Chaos video I tweeted out. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and your Stola lead our contingent. Given how long we have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I'm just trying to work out why Alfie is giving your Stola and Thancred praise to end summoning. Doesn't Alizé get the main praise? Well, Alizé stopped them being tempered, I suppose. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavour, don't you, Lenora? Man, I love the Scions. Is there any other video game cast that has more of your affection than the Scions? Be honest, are the Scions like at least top 5? I think they may be my favourite crew. Persona would be the only thing that would challenge that. Yeah. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree, but by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there and I'd rather not be interrogated. He's always dodging Emmerich. Big time. Does Astinian not find him sexy? Or maybe he finds him too sexy. And Astinian's running from his feelings. Let's go with that. Very well then, while those with a mind hold the fort, get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? FF15's crew is still my favourite. I like that. I appreciate that. But I need to mute this, even if it's for my own sake. I've got to watch this again. I'll watch this. This was so funny. It's some very base ass humor, but this shit cracked me up, man.
We are here to kill chaos.
I need to get some water as well.
We must kill chaos. My quest is to kill chaos. Chaos will die. I can't fucking stand chaos. He pisses me off. Chaos won't escape. Chaos killed my wife and fucked my dog and recorded it. Chaos. I have the MP4 on my MacBook. Chaos is a loser nerd with no friends. Chaos. This is the shrine of chaos. Chaos. We're here. Mom said it's my turn to kill chaos. We are here to kill chaos. Chaos. That's my mission. I hate chaos so much.
Oh my god, Origins doesn't
Chaos
even...
will be waiting.
It's not even been on the scene and it's already getting memed the fuck out of.
I can smell chaos. So I think he's around. This is the shrine to chaos. I just shit my pants. He's here. Chaos. Chaos pissed on my doormat. Chaos. He was trying to draw his own face with his piss. Chaos is the speed-eating champion in Scranton, Pennsylvania, Chalupa Division. Chaos. I won't rest until chaos is defeated. Chaos hates capitalism, and yet he participates in it. I want chaos. Fucking piece of shit. I hate that
one.
Guy. I won't forgive chaos. Chaos. Chaos bought the last Skylander at my local Toys R Us, even though he knew I wanted it. I'm going to kill chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Who are we killing, guys?
I know that chaos is here. Chaos is Team Edward, but I haven't seen Twilight yet, so I don't know if I'll agree with that. This is the end for chaos. I should have known chaos was behind Chaos won't stand in my path. Chaos
this guy's making me realize I need to up my...
Chaos does
I need
a
to
lot
up
of
my
volunteer
content.
work
This is the best.
and makes a big impact in his community. Chaos. Bitch. I hope Chaos doesn't think my shirt is weird. His opinion means a lot to me. Chaos.
Oh man,
Chaos
the TK Maxx
downloaded a bunch of dolphin
t-shirt
porn onto my computer. That's how come it's on there. Chaos. Who are you?
Jack definitely shots the top man.
am chaos.
Yay. Chaos. I'm really excited actually to play FF1 soon. I don't know, I've always been talking about wanting to play 1, but being like, it's gonna be slow, it's gonna be obviously pretty hard to get through, just how freaking retro it is. Whereas 1, it's happening, man, we gotta do the one playthrough. Did you see this? Nova Fun Bun. What are we looking at? I saw a bunch of Padme vids that did that same thing. Right, don't worry, if I have no plans to return to roaming in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did. Stinian knows he can't escape. There's no escape. There's no escape. I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Sir Stinian. Being a lesan of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Oh my god, he's trying to make a friend, Orion J. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favourite treatise or two for my collection. Orion J. Oh, I can make a friend. A real genuine friend. Probably because Stinian seems the least buffoonish of everyone. Orion J is just like, oh, an actual intelligent fella. I feel like Orion J's social awkwardness is probably off the charts. Oh, I really hope Stinian takes him up. We just see Orion J and SD Bend, SD Besties. Ori Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me. Is she still at it? Aenor is still at it. Jesus, girl. Jesus. And they're not small fellas. Crivins. I've been keeping me good eye on Taz and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't mean just our scions. I've got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed. Adaser has been teaching me how to cure tempering using a porksy. I think I've heard these lines. They've given up updating the scions. Text, we're going, the company we keep. To the Alamigan Quarter. So you guys all caught up on 14? Or any of you new to it? Any of you in a previous expansion? Or have you played this game to death and you're already thirsty for more? La, la, la. This patch was lackluster. Damn it, Framesy. Why are you going to shut down my hype? I've been promised juiciness, man. I finally caught up. Don't know what to do with my life now. Start a second MMO. I'm grinding for something. I need to actually get good gear. My gear still sucks balls, right? In terms of how good it can be. I think it sucks balls. Hello, Alf. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Hagelfan. Still close cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telephone. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. The Amalja cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telephone, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, or their gods turned against them. Graha! Graha is light and life. He makes me so happy. Ha! I suppose I am, and the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Did Alice say something to him? Yeah. Honestly, the look on your face. Are you going to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? Sweet as. Talk to every scions. Crew, absolutely. We have been expecting you, while some few guests have yet to arrive. The Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in? Alright, these little sections where you're dealing with the beast tribes and the Alliance leaders, they can sometimes be exceptionally cool. Sometimes they can drag. Will this be a drag or will I get poisoned? It's always good to see them all at the table, though. My favourite gathering was when we spoke to the Garleans. Hey, Lise McGill. So is Lise like officially out of the science now? I guess she is. Don't feel good, man. Oh, hey. Ooh. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. Let's go. Let's negotiate. Are we seriously not even going to give them
Esteemed
seats?
guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
We're not going to leave them standing, are we? It's the elder cabbage.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would.
Uh-huh. Yeah, don't let a catch you get near it. Did you ever play 11, by the way? Just curious. I think I clocked in 2-3 hours.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are.
Not much at
With
all.
rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be.
We too would
He's
see
coming
your
in
kin
hot.
liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Right, so all these different towers have enslaved various beast tribes based on the ones that they're going to try to summon and use the power of. Okay.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
2 massive cannonballs.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Come on, beast tribes, act with a bit of dignity. I'm trying to give you a chance here, and you're acting like animals. Hey! Hello, dogs. Lesky. Don't you think you're escaping? Hello, girl. You've got cuteness to spread on the world, Lesky. Cuteness with possibly more cuteness. Hey! A doge to break in it. Everybody's day. Everybody day. Well, ain't gonna be that pregnant yet. Or maybe you are. Are you preggos? We shall find out in about 2-3 weeks whether we're gonna have a bundle of Sheba puppies. Yeah, that's gonna be so adorable. Pez, have you done coils? I've done bits. I got up to Twintania, and I really want to go back, but no one in my free company has the nuts or the scrote or the labia to do it. What are the prisoners?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Dude.
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
I wonder what Raban ever did with his arm.
The Empire. Our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny.
Sexy,
But our
sexy
strengths
man.
are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Damn! Emmerich giving some speeching. He has a high view of our capabilities. Pez doesn't solo unsync. Come on, Kenny Senna, say something. She used to be my favourite alliance leader, but she seems so passive now. Damn, you chill the fuck out, man.
I beg your pardon?
Look at Emmer's eyes. Look at Nanamo. You shit his pants. Yeah, there's some meme faces there. Now
What is it, Soul Walker? Do not express your passion thus. A little Chrissy will have deals, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Making it very hard to like them. I understand the Beast Tribe racism now.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
We haven't even given them seats. It's like the ultimate disrespect. I feel like they just don't know they don't have any other choice.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
Does that mean you're on our side? What are you saying?
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom.
Yeah.
This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept!
Praise me!
Bunch of bloody weirdos. And yeah, I'd like to hang with them. God damn, that guy's huge.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
Don't bring the Minfilia feels into it, man. Pez, the Strange Paradise demo is apparently fixed. Are you going to watch it on stream or off stream? This is going to have to be on stream. They're not going to change the date back, are they? To, actually, very quickly, sorry. Enjoy this melody for a sec. I'm actually going to... Because the 25th of June for my PS4 showing up was not an exact date. He said that was the probable estimate. I'm actually going to quickly check my tracking. Because I want to play it, man. I can't believe one day after I get my PS5. Or one day before. Freaking demo ends. That's some bullshit. Alright. Wish me luck. I got it 3 days ago. So how many of you are sitting pretty with the PS5? By the way, you need upgrade your 7-arm PS5 and download it, that patch, and download items. Yeah, I'm gonna be very careful because I've seen a few people who've biffed the transfer process and they've lost all their save files. Right, un memento. Right, let's track this order, baby.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
I'm telling you, man, we're going to raise a Porksy army, and then the Porksy Queen's going to have a new agenda. We're going to be... Endwalkers is going to be fighting hordes of Porksies on the moon. Oh, god damn it. Your expected delivery date on or before 25th of June. It's still not changed, and it's currently in order being processed at supplier. That's sick, man. God damn it. You know, give me no better details. Yeah. Hopefully it comes sooner, but...
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed.
True that.
And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them. That which we call a primal.
Yeah, what happened with Fordola? Didn't she get dived on?
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Can you be tempered more than once? Like, Patrick Zardar, he was the one we freed, right? Can you be tempered again?
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
Alright, source of the ether. This is what's gonna...
A promising
coming
proposal.
up from the moon, or...
While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
Because this is all teeing up Endwalker stuff, right? When did Pez become a Viera? Quite a while ago I left the Elezen Master Race. I'm much happier now. Hey, Sir J! Are you planning to play Yuffie DLC? As soon as my PS5 comes, ma'am.
To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We are Malja, would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Oh man, so much beef is being squashed right now. So many hatchets buried.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea.
Me?
What say you, my friend?
Oh, a name. A fellowship of the mighty fine. Fellowship of freaks and midgets. What about... I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it one moment, please. I like that.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea?
You bitch!
I remember
Alizé, you stole my thunder!
Once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Oh, was it Alf's idea? Oh, okay.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Oh, low option one is funnier. Would I have said it and Alfie would have kicked off because it was his idea? Alizé's such an arsehole at times. And I love it.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
Yeah.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Yeah. We're appreciating life itself.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
The GCOE. Alf's having a moment. Alf's having a moment. He has been rooting to try to do this for a long time, and he's been kicked in the nuts quite a lot, especially the crystal.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Ah, he's overwhelmed. Good old Alfie. What a character arc this chappie has had. I like his. I always think Hope from 13 has an epically steep arc. These small, white-haired, teeny boys are bringing the best character development. I'll be blunt. Alpha and Alizé have bad naming sense. Why? What would you have called? What would you call them all? La, 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 la. I personally think they should just gone with like Warrior of Light's Goons. Goons. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we've come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to the summit. A long, long way. It has, Y'shtola, it has. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Rio and the other former Crystal Braves will make of it. Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be preoccupied by the fate of poor Aranvald? Yeah, what has happened to Aranvald? He dove in front of Fordola, I think. I don't know if there's a ship going on there, or Aranvald just can deeply sympathise with her. I'm going to ship it. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. Is that Alfie just going to openly bawl? The lads. The Wold Dependents. Yeah, the Wold Dependents, I like that. Feels good, man. Was that your suggestion, Hassan, for what company should be called? Feels good, man. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other degenerates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people who have always years pledged their solidarity, yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Lads is the first step, the first of many. Many, many, and more. I am Chaos. Shh. Chaos has appeared. Oh, it's Ken. Yay! It's Ken. Is it Ken or Can? Hey, finally do something. I used to love you so much. Elder Seed's here. Might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbours, the Sylphs. Are they being petulant? I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs, establish lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in operational aspects of an armed force. What? An armed force founded with the same goals in mind, no less? What's she suggesting here? That we... military leader? Bringing back the Braves? The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call Grand Company of Eorzeal. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavour suffer the same fate. She's suggesting him to become... military. Mayhap I ask too much of you? God damn, Can, she seems utterly distraught. Wait, 200k, what are you saying? Someone just donated me 200k? My subscriber count just hit 200k? Hey, nice wife beater top you got on Pairs. Tash was stepping out of line. I had to remind her. It's too hot in the UK right now. Not at all, you may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. Underselling yourself, you modest moob. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telepharoi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Nice. Okay. Our world is united. The Garleans are weakened. I think after Endwalkers we're going to have a happy ever after. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Isn't it also a little bit terrifying that everything we've been doing in FF14, even if we was to win world peace by the end of all these expansions, all it would take is like 1 or 2 more generations, 3, 5 at a max, before it's obviously going to get all screwed up again. This is all an exercise in futility. What's the point? Let's just give in to the chaos and darkness. It cannot be beaten. I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes. Well, I should be grateful for your help, grudging or not. I suppose if we defeat the Ascians and resolve the tempering, future conflicts might not be as dire, so I take it back. I take it all back. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of question with them. How can they read today, man? How can they do it? Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany thankfully back to the Rising Stones between us. I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Oh, when we go back, SD and Urianger are under the table. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. My brother cooks carbonara for dinner right now. I could do with some of that creamy, noodly goodness. In fact, well, I do have something even better. My bag's under my chair. I keep on my bag, on my persons at all time. 24/7, wherever I go. 1 pack of McCoys, 2. McCoy heaven! McCoys for everyone! Yummy! Pretty hungry now. We've got some Thai sweet! We've got some flame grilled steak. Anyone want a pack? Big snackish time. Oh, but I've got to read. Sniff it. Yeah, I can resist. I take it we will soon be playing the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it would be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. The Sylphs are the group. They're the best. They're the goats. Oh, is that it? Okay. So what's the plan, brother mine? McCoys or Doritos? What wins? McCoys every time, man. Pringles are the supreme. The square. The square is pretty underrated. A salt and vinegar square. Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. My mouth is salivating. Just let me have a few, man. Just let me have a few. Come on. Oh. Oh. How can just the crinkle shape make it so much better? Oh! Oh my god. Remember discos? Yeah, they were kind of like squares, but discial. I shouldn't have started those. I will not stop. Right, not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I have crisp all up in my mouth hole. I penned a detailed account of the organisation's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organisation. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from a singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to accompany the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can I answer what seems to be, to me, to be the most crucial. Oh, we're not going to have to go speak to Yu Hayes. Oh no, did we kill Yu Hayes? Is he out there? I have to talk to him. Question, namely, why after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. It makes sense. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As a former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause would welcome my inquiries. And Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Rio and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. Let us seek them out there. Let's crisp up, baby. Bring Lucille some coleslaw. Maybe sauerkraut. Man, sauerkraut is the best probiotic. Thank you, Regalia. Right, I've got to finish this bag, man. We're going into the full tilt. I'm transcending. I'm transcending in gluttony. There is an update fix now. Oh damn! Are you playing Origins right now, Bordeaux Sensei? Oh, you're gonna break my heart, man. You're gonna make me really itchy knowing people are playing it. God damn, you're playing it! Oh, so is Raquel. Oh, everyone's gonna leave the stream and go. Oh no! I'm so hurt. Well, look who it is, and what brings you to here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I required the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. I'm gonna have to watch this demo after this stream soon. Once you get your hands on that demo, it's going to tell you everything you need to know about the game. God, I hope it's difficult. Does anyone hope it's savagely, savagely hard? Souls level of hard? Or would you actually be a bit peeved if it was that difficult? I want to get so wrecked, man. I already died 4 times. That's positive. Oh, what's it feeling like just in the little bit you've played? Oh. There's a hard mode, Pez. Oh, hallelujah. Praise be. So you want to know why we decided to stick with science, eh? Lenora's ass was just too damn fat and fine. I want it to be mine. Buddy girl sublime. As Rio will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Signs, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. So good, honourable leadership brought Alliane back. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? So I appealed to their morality. Nothing, that's what. As for my own tale, well, I've always felt the signs of something in common with my old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by that to this day. As time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Ori Boulder to Mistress Tatteroo. We've all of us got something to offer. We all get deep. Not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a sign is all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Lenora. Could I give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves? Why do you think the Braves ended in failure? So you're running through Chaos Temple right now. Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another one who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? It only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tatteroo sifted out all the glory. Oh, Glory Hunters. Okay, yeah. They made it through the door. So now we're saying that Tatteroo is the reason. Tatteroo's vetting process. I see, so while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we're all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion, refer to it when drafting my recommendations until we meet again. Okay, cool. So I appealed to their morality, had faith in them, and shared interests and ideals. Tatteroo. That's what's going to keep the Grand Company of Eorzea together. Other company heroes went their separate ways. I did try working on my own for a bit, and I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick up my own battles, but if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. True that. Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I've not seen... Who? Ergmus? Who knows who Ergmus was? Constantly around missions as he was, I wonder how he fares. Chicken fettuccine, golden pineapple juice. Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let's just make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have to learn. Oh, someone's already TP'd me there. Legends. A dream suddenly just came back to make. I had a dream last night. Endwalker was shown at E3, and it's coming in July. I'm surprised they didn't show Endwalkers at E3. Why not 16? Like, why not? Why not Square? Even if it's just a little bit of an extended trailer or something. I thought Square Enix did decent regardless, but just imagine if they'd have shown a bit of remake part 2, or even a bit more Forspoken, a bit more 16, or even just hinted at the whiff of Yuzuru. I mean, like just logo hinted at KH4. Something they definitely had way more that they could have made it categorical that they won E3. But I mean, at the same time, they are Japan, and they do save a lot of their ammo for their sort of own events. They've never been that massive in E3. How the fuck do I get all the way over there, man? Oh, I should have taken the crystal, shouldn't I? Clap. Clap. Right, we get to enjoy the sights of Gridania. Hey, rail. Yeah. Real. Millennia. Hello, Millennia. Looking mighty fine as ever. Mighty fine. Got that stellar vibe. I'm definitely going to get lost. TGS hype. When is it? I feel like Tokyo Game Show just happened the other day, like a week ago. I like the fact they're being quiet about 16. I don't mind, like, that's why I was not bothered. But I would like just one more 16 trailer. There was a fair few things we could deduce from the first trailer, story-wise, but also not much at all. I need one more trailer to open the floodgates of theory goodness. Enjoy the sights of Gridania in the pissing rain. I booked camping for Friday, guys, so I also won't be streaming Friday. And just found out we're going to have torrential storms. It's been hot every bloody day. Every day I'm like, oh, let's go outside. There's an outside world. I'm going to go out there. Torrential pissing rain. Pez, the Kunda did it in Intergrade. I know, what's Kunda? You should watch it. What? Watch Intergrade? I don't want to watch Intergrade. No. On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alain and Rial. All that remains is to add Alizé and Graha's findings, whatever they may be. Yeah, let's go. Thanks to Taru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. God damn it, so hard not to have level 9,000 respect for Alfie. This guy has more emotional intelligence than most 50-year-olds. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Fritzio. I will join you anon. The hell's Elder Fritzio? Pez, what do you think about the hate Nomura's been getting? Feels it's a bit overboard personally. I mean, I'm just so surprised that Nomura's name was on this Origins thing. Like, more than just concept. It actually seems like he thought up the idea for this. I mean, that's how he made it sound. In his... No, that when Decidio Duodecim's coming around, he had this idea for a story about an angry man and whatnot. But, nah, man. I've backed and forth on Nomura. I've had my moments of being a... I've never been that ragey at him, but... I've had my moments pondering his method. But, I don't know. After Kingdom Hearts Union Cross and just seeing how that tied everything together, I was going to say the 7 remake nuttiness, which I really love, but actually Nomura was actually trying to calm that stuff down. I don't know, Nomura is very much in my good books. But I also just think that Nomura it's just the name everyone uses. People were pissed off at the 7 remake stuff, especially like Sephiroth showing up at the end. Oh, fucking Nomura. It's like, none of those were his ideas. That was Katase's. And, what am I forgetting his name? The Division 5 newcomer, the young'un who came on 7. Why? I'm blanking on his name. Oh, Frixo, is that? It was the Sylph. It's bugging me. I can't remember his name, but that was his idea. So yeah, Nomura is sometimes just used as a boogeyman by salty fans. But I also stick very much to what I've always said, is that Nomura should be left in the creative director role and not the main director role. Don't have him coordinating teams and timelines and all that sort of crap, like the admin stuff. That's what Tabata was great at. That's what Katase can really nail. I don't think there's any need to be putting Nomura in that role. I think we can tell that because he's gone back to creative director on a lot of stuff now. Pez, will you bolster your content? Now that I think about it, the 4 of us, only you and Alphino have any real experience in conversing with Sylph. Still, it can't be that hard, can it? Though I had the honour of sharing a table with Elder Frixo and Alamigo, I did not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs. What about customs? I think Biden's getting heat because he spoke to the Queen of England and he didn't remove his shades. So, all of us in England are really pissed off at you Americans right now. You came over and you disrespected our monarch's customs. Welcome, brave one and friends of brave one. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one, Kanisana, said that walking ones would be coming to little solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones would be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Teleforay. Ice Graha, he's adapting. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Cannons. Big cannons. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry it seems. How to say, you must come quickly. You gotta love it when this music kicks in. But do you mean Najima or someone else? You me? I mean, with the it seems like Najima's writing Origins, which but no, Najima. Oh, sorry, I get what you mean. When I was asking who was the Division 5 dude, nah, not Najima. The young chap who joined the 7 remake team. I'm blank on his name. Came over from Division 5. He's one of the only ones who wasn't working on 7. Hamaguchi! That's it, Hamaguchi. Yes. Yeah, it was Hamaguchi's idea for Seth to appear at the end of 7R. I say, you must come quickly. Whatever is the matter, Alphino, don't tell me, you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Envoy? Could it be that Creel has managed to sway the forum? So swaying the forum was what we saw in that Endwalkers trailer, right? Your Stola there. We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The Envoy has requested that the two of us attend audience with the Elder Seesia. Really? I can see why they might want science to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the Envoy's identity, I was told it was one Horshafant Levieux. No, Fortional Levieux. Creepy uncle. Oh, is that who the dude was in the trailer? Fortional. Yeah, when I was asking questions about the Charlem Endwalkers vid, everyone was saying go play Musks. Here we go. Your father. Well now, so Louis Soir's son is the Envoy? Okay. Ooh, well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Oh my god, the twins! Daddy's coming to town? Oh my lordy. I bet he's gonna be the sexiest man ever. He's got the best genes, surely. Quite, I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. Okay, let's break down 98. 98, what does this number mean? Let's overthink it. Why is it 2 off 100? Half a buckle, Pez. A single buckle. Things about to get spicy. It has been some time since you last saw your father, was it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Well, it would be 99 including Fortune. That's true, that's true. They just didn't want it to be a whole number then. Indeed, and whenever he writes to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Whenever we write to our parents, invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixo, loath I am to cut our visit short. We must return to Gridania. I accept my apologies along with my reply. Okay. Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from urgent matters. Go. I wonder if is he going to be stern, douchebag? The audience will be held at the Lotus stand where the Elder Circe awaits even now. Let us be on our way. I bet he's come here to tell the twins to go back to Charlea and hide in a bunker, because the Charleans will have recognized this threat from the telephone booth, and as they're big old bunker boy pussies, I bet Fortional is going to try to get the twins, and they're going to be like, no, Dad. Why am I here? Where's my official business? So Conjurer's Guild. Right, so a single buckle will suffice. Suppose you gotta get 14 on the PS5. Maybe actually, maybe. I don't know. I think the answer for that will depend on how smoothly it sets up with my streaming. I think I'll play with it, but I'll have to buy it fresh, right? I love my account, and I'm using a controller. Sometimes it can be tedious switching the two, and my PC's getting wanky. Maybe. I didn't even think about that. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder is here, and your friends are waiting with you. You can transfer all your settings through the cloud, so you wouldn't have to tediously set up your bars and everything. Yeah, my PC isn't top end, so how many of you have actually played 14 on the PS5 then? Is it super smooth? Does it look and feel way, way better? And the load times are pretty much non-existent. It's nice as fuck. Yeah, I love PS5 14. I might have to get it then, because it probably will be the most superior version. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it has some bugs. Yeah, looks great too. PC is better to play 14. I mean, if you talk about performance or handling, after all this time away, it would be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. Is he here? 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the forum was founded, every person of age in Charlotte was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's votes, not least the Studium. As Alistair and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. But can absolute democracy also lead to absolute indecision? I don't know, what does absolute democracy look like? So, did he just say that everyone used to have a say, so they voted democratically, or did he say that they used to do that and now they have the 99? Well, I can see the text in the previous line. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alazana will constantly remind you in their time. During my time in Charlene, I heard much of Fortional. Am I saying that correct? Fortional Levieux. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Marsha Fortunaut's visit took us by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Crew permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less they would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Charlene is very Athenian. It's about ancient Athens. What, were they a high democracy? Highly democratic? Oh, here he is. And they've just started drilling next door. Daddy Levieux! Is he gonna be a badass? Is he gonna be a soft-chinned man? Nice, he is. He's in the. That's him from the trailer, right?
Elder Seats here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
Oh, and he's got a deep vibrato voice. Yeah, that he was in the trailer, right?
I am Fortunaut Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortunaut, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Sorry, I know this is a big scene, but does Grahar have control over his tail? Is it wiggling from at Fortunaut? Like, what emotion is he feeling right now that is making his tackle-knackle wiggle? He's excited. Catboys can't hide their excitement.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
Do they have an affectionate relationship? Are they going to embrace, or...?
As do you both. Emeliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Emeliance, okay. Emeliance Levieux.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Yeah, slightly dysfunctional, standoffish relationship.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Sojourn, that's a bit of a way of playing it down,
All
right?
thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
Oh man, I ain't seen this old meat sack in a long old time. Oh, Kusa. Okay, 10 out of 10 Origin. There was a Dragoon job, so I can floor tank in a hard game. You loving it, yeah? Is it feeling real good?
Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
I knew that was coming. That's why he played it down as a sojourn. It made it sound very, flippant. He's really playing that down. To be honest, yes, I really like it so far. I'm really liking it too. Yeah, is it feeling good? Is it handling good? Peter. We're gonna have to watch a demo after this.
And my position remains unchanged.
Pepe face.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
But what does that mean? To chart the course of history, but not to change it? I mean, you can't be charting jack shit if the Assassins win, if Levi McBoldcutt gets his way. I can't understand.
I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the forum's answer to your request.
I can't understand how you could possibly be non-interventionist in these scenarios, to the point where even Louis Swart knew that was some dumb shit, and now your twin children do. Come on, Fortune, don't be a cock.
Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, man, that's old, man. That's an old battle. There's something much bigger than that. Come on, don't be coy. Don't be disingenuous, Fortune.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Yes, I like it when Ken actually steps up and gets a bit fiery. Hello,
the final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Oh, you silly, silly fucking sausage. You absolute noob. Does he not know about the 13 realms? Does he not know what I've been through? Come on, man. I don't know. I'm like immediately sniffing Sharlayan corruption because they genuinely can't be that stupid. Like, yeah, Sharlayans know way more than us. Yeah, that's the thing. They're going to know something about ether or magic or deep world secrets that maybe the things they know are so expansive that even though we see this as apocalyptic, to them it's just like it's a squabble. I don't know. They could either be very stupid or exceptionally 60 chessing.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider.
I trust them to be ignorant of their own stupidity.
You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right.
Delivered.
We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye.
Coming from his own kids.
If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
They couldn't have made a more compelling case than that. What are you going to say?
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan.
Dude!
I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
God damn, Fortunel. God damn.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war.
Is he just super scared of death? Did he just not want his daddy to die?
Death.
And now he doesn't want
devastation, ruin.
Kids.
Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
I mean, Fortuno, I could absolutely be nodding and agreeing in like 80, 99% of scenarios. But this is the 1%, Fortuno. This is the one. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Oh, that'd be a burn. This arsehole's hubris is absurdly high. I mean, I can imagine the Sharlayans have kind of also existed in an echo chamber. But Montoya was a Sharlayan, right? Was she one? So Louis Soir was one. He ditched the... again, we got the old prisoner traveller hero thing going on again. Are the Sharlayans prisoners to their ideology like the Ascians were, except for Woe? Because they hadn't travelled out into the world, seen more, broadened their perspective. Prisoner, traveller hero. It is in our power to. It is in your power to save us. Refuse, and you condemn us all. I mean, do we actually need? Well, do we need the Sharlayans? I guess they are pretty powerful, right? We've done well without them so far. Hit him with the second quote. It's coming. Yeah, for sure. I don't like dying in war, so feel free to kill me, enslave my children, and rhubarb my wife. I won't resist. That's so preferable to war. All should know. Rhubarb my wife. I've not heard this term. I'm keeping it. Sharlayan equals charlatan.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Full-blown disownment. Are you kidding me? Kidding me? You, dude, come on. You need to be a better dad than that. You need to take your fucking kids. I get you in a meeting right now. Take your kids to one side. Have a cup of tea and a scone, and a chat, and learn and share your ideology and say, "Oh, this is why I think this. And this is what I've come to learn." I'm not going to say that being a pacifist doesn't have some genuine merit. I watched the documentary on the Tibetans. And Tibet was such a huge civilization, such a unique one. And I think it was something crazy like 20 or 30%, maybe not as high as that, maybe like 1 in 5 people basically became a monk. And the monks had like a really important role, and generally Tibet was just very pacifist. And when the Chinese came rampaging through, most of them didn't even fight back. The monks just literally let themselves get murdered in meditation. I don't know. There is something that if you make exception for violence in one circumstance, it's an exceptionally slippery slope, and how you can allow exceptions in other scenarios. So I get that, but fortunately it's just, he's approaching it wrong.
What? Father? How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Bugger me! Wow! Red rain! Holy ball sacks! Holy sweaty 29 degrees in the UK ball sacks. Alex Franco just raised the temperature. God damn, man. Purple rain, this is inaccurate. Red, huge, man. Thank you so much. Pez, as for this moment, you will no longer bear the name of Peasant. He's upgraded me. I don't know, what's just above a peasant in terms of monetary wealth? I'm not a baron yet. Certainly won't be a lord. What's slightly above a peasant? Thank you, man.
Master Fortuno, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
Nice, Can. That was very, very diplomatic. Because now, you're going to make him look like an absolute fool if he rejects that. Right. Yeah, she acknowledged his position and then made a very reasonable, let's just chat. If he refuses, he has some other agenda. He came knowing he was going to abandon his kids. He came knowing he was going to be a cock. But this could all be for a reason. Let's not forget Orion J, seeming like an Asian. We must give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Wait, a commoner? Would you say a commoner slightly above a peasant? A merchant? Final Fantasy merchant.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Yeah, he's got an agenda.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alize!
That's far too callous and calculated.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Alize, redirect your rage, girl. Oh, he's going to smack Alize. Oh god, Alfie's going to punch her. Oh. How would you guys have reacted if Alfie had just lamped? all of Alfie's character development just ruined in one blow. Long-eared bastard. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbour in Charlene. So I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. And when she forsook Dravania, she forsook us all. That was intense, man. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Wow, really? So rather than fight, the Forum just like have an entire city. They just handed one over with no fight. Damn, I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. Damn. If they've been that committed to it for that long, through all of these Umbrals, through all of these Astrals, maybe their magic is somehow tied to passivity. Because isn't ether passive as in still? And what's the other one I'm looking for? The other thing is fluid. But yeah, light is stagnant, right? Ether. Maybe their passivity is what gives them power. Peasant, you look a little burnt. I literally spent 10 minutes in the sun yesterday, and I immediately go from fucking uncooked chicken. No, cooked chicken. Cooked chicken's right. I go pale as hell, and in about half an hour I go sesame brown. Oh, so that city state they abandoned, that's the one that the Gobby boys took over. Hey. Yeah. Light ether is aligned with passivity, yeah. Yeah, and dark is astral, and that's movement. That's what he came here to say. We're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephoroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar where you Ozia burns. Father was but the messenger. As he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him, and still can't. Yeah, but then there was the literally disowning you as kids. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortunel who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? Why indeed? Maybe the father's got some scheme. Maybe they're just doing a bit of reconnaissance. Maybe he just wanted to be a prick to his kids. Lenora, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. Maybe he's trying to protect them from Charlane's dark secret. There must be, for some reason, him coming and being this adamant that they won't intervene. Maybe it's part of some ploy that Charlea has, or some scheme. Maybe he does have a plan to help, and we just ain't seeing it. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It's almost unnerving. What, just like stay dead silent? Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go somewhere to explain Master Fortunel's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? Ooh, that's a big suggestion. That the Forum could know how the world really ends? Like a prophecy? Maybe we end the world. Maybe Woe does something. Or Woe is a part of it. And the dad realizes if he can separate his kids from the Woe, or I don't know. Too many possibilities. That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephoroi as they claim. Absolutely, they're not going to be... That was all bullshit. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? Oh, well, Astrologian is like a fortune teller, so it's not too far-fetched to believe that they can predict it. What, like the astronomy and sages. I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried to enlist the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all my knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, all the knowledge we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here when the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters and is stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at last start making the necessary arrangements. In the astrologian quest, they sent killers to kill a 16-year-old who left Charlayan. Wow. Really? So how did Alfin Alizé get a pass? Ah, so maybe the people who are really deep into the astrologians and Charlayans, they know secrets, they know prophecies, they know the world's end day, and it cannot be divulged to the rest of the world under any circumstances, lest the flow of it be fucked. Or maybe there is just a straight prophecy that the day that Charlaya intervenes would be the end of days. Like, what if they've straight up just got that prophecy? Should you ever use your magic for bad, the axe gonna fall. Oh man, it really did get juicy. I've always wanted to visit Charlayan. Well, there are 1, 2 things to take care of us. Now I want to visit. Let's go. Start the next expansion. So you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the telephone. Even with all their Eorza standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. Pez, I feel like the twins' father just says something similar in this clip. Wait, is this...
How about you, you crazy Dutch bastard?
I haven't seen the movie in so long. What does Charlayan intend to do if we fail? Indeed. Well, what you guys fancying this morning? A bit of zephyr. It's an irresistibly soft and airy confectionery made from whipped twilight apple puree. So it's like an apple meringue. You want a bit of chicken fettuccine? Some a lemon muffin. A nice bit of... Wait, is that a word? A sweet and zesty muffin made by mixing lemonette rind. Why not just lemon rind? What's lemonette? Always the chicken. Pez, you can watch this clip now. I'll make sure I don't miss anything in this transition. The way everyone's heads...
Alfino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
I love you. Oh, that's fucking gold. She's so thirsty to adopt Alfie. Alright, 1 minute, old man need pee. any of you guys heard of a lynx spray? I mean, many of them have some of the most stupid of names, like, this is Lynx Africa. What does that mean? I'm going to smell like Africa? I mean, they have the stupidest of names, but I've just seen one next door called Leather and Cookies. Leather and Cookies? What? What does that make you smell like? Man, lynx are just getting desperate at this point. Just again, oh, anyone got a name for our next brand? Fucking no, I don't know. Fucking eucalyptus and ukulele. Ukulele and papaya. Oh, with their knowledge, Charlene could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the Tabby captives and get guards. Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlene's policy of non-intervention. And this time it was my turn to play the role. Okay, so they used to beef over it. But if even my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that may sway him, I know not what they are. Damn, why would Louis Soir be so different to his son? The form includes representatives from all of Charlene's central institutions, with them hindering Krill's investigation. She will struggle to make any headway on her own. I'm trying to think, why? Oh, hold up. Think about it, think about it. Why would Louis Soir be different? Why would Louis Soir leave? Because the majority of the form all agree. What if, in the Charlene's astrologian readings or whatnot, they basically read like an order of time and events, basically like destiny? And of course Louis Soir plays a massive, massive role, because they didn't kill Louis Soir for leaving the island, and he seemed to not be akin with their ideology, so maybe he was always kept at an arm's length because of his sacrifice. I don't know. What if this game has whispers? Rock ghosts? Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Oh my god. Endwalkers just have floating black whispers everywhere. Who agrees? It would kick off so hard. Caddy Sailor seems determined to let the dispo of Charlene's rejection distract her from the task at hand. I get a shush. That's cool. Louis Soir wasn't teaching astrology, so maybe he wasn't privy to that particular branch of the magic secrets. While Charlene's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much more to be done. I should begin by sharing the form's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask the Scions. Grave tidings, walking ones. Oh, walking ones. Who says that? Gobbies? No. Grave tidings. Oh, it's the Sylphs. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who said to see Featherhead ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfatel. Destroying ones? Oh no. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Some primal, oh, the Telephora on the move. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and we were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? That would be Kurthus. Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telephoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amrek has already dispatched his rules to request for the additional. Tell him that he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorza to prove its worth. Already? Man, it's escalating. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Carter. Oh, wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. Who could that be? This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. We're gonna have a bit of a showdown with Fandango, Mamma Mia. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady, let us away. Origins is really fun. Combos, the skill trees are going to be the best part. Oh, have you already seen a bit of skill tree? Is it in the demo? Ooh. Man, I bet there's so many people playing it right now. The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bid you make for the landing as soon as you're able. Let's get the fuck out of here. Death unto Dawn. Damn, that's an ominous quest name. Why is the demo even timed? What's the point? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Especially when people are struggling to get PS5s, and we just had June, I think most of June and most of May. I think May was the worst restock month of the PS5 so far. It was a dead ass month. We've only just started getting some in June, like Game and Very. They dropped 10K's worth like a pop. So, like me, there's going to be so many people just getting their PS5 now. Why the fuck would you make it so limited? Especially at a point when you know people are struggling to get PS5s. Like, and that on top of the episode Yuffie thing, like, loads of people were pissy about that. But I was kind of like, oh, okay, I guess I could believe the idea that they've only optimized it for the PS5 and it'd be too hard to do it for the PS4. I think that's now bullshit. Looking at it, when GAO and HCD2 were coming to PS4, it's bullshit. So, I don't know. You guys did say that Yuffie had some moves and abilities that even made the PS5 struggle. But yeah, they're just not being very compassionate towards people who don't have PS5s. Stop sucking our square. Oh, Fotola's alive. She's okay. Come on. This will only take a moment, right? All right. What? Last time we left, weren't she in critical danger? Man, I love Fodola. Does anyone else think her character looks epic? Yeah, so Arenvald saved her. But I thought the scene cut. Did the scene not cut Arenvald diving in front and that was the last? Or did we see a follow-up to all of that? Did Arenvald get plucked up and stuck in one of the towers? Arenvald was in hospital last we saw. Am I forgetting a line? Oh, what? And did Fordola feel really bad about him sacrificing for her? That sounds more like what happened. We saw a follow-up where Fordola roasted Alphino for being big. Maybe shout out Alphino. What about his damn ideals and stuff? Vaguely. Lenore, it would seem Fordola he has come all the way to Grant to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Why do I love stern women so much? Stern women will give you a good old tongue lashing. Hey, Amenvold's back up on his... Oh, no, he's not. He's not on his feet.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Doesn't seem as happy.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
I thought he'd lost his voice or something.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Ah, Alfie doesn't ask it, does he? Has he lost his legs?
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh, bugger. Oh, damn. Oh, Aaronvold's been... Ah, he's been wheelchaired. No. That means he can't fight. That means we've got one less person who can...
Come on, Alfino. It could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
One less competent echo wielder. Although saying that, maybe he could become like a Charles Xavier, like wheelchaired super echo user. That's rough.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
He could be the FF equivalent of Bran now.
I am no hero.
How dare you? How dare you even put Aaronvold and Bran in the same sentence? Aaronvold has a good story.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
True enough, that.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
I wonder how a sylph would talk to Aaronvold. Hello there, walking one, sitting one. Oh, too soon. We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give you regards to the Telephoroy. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. Or wheelie one. Wheelie one. Fordola's got to feel
I know what's at stake.
Hot arse.
And how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Oh, damn. Alfie's just become Aaronvold's living legacy. Nodding one.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
Which is completely the opposite to his father. There's a lot of very interesting themes coming in. A lot of parallels and...
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Oh, Arenvald, you're laying on it. You're laying it on real thick now. Damn, man.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
So is this what Fordola brought us over for in all urgency and...
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
I mean, at this point, you've just got to become a mage, right?
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
There's no reason he couldn't just switch classes. Like, just head on down to the old... I don't know. Don't know the name of the... What's the first class before you become a white mage? Or black mage? Or an arcanist? Every job has a different named first job, right? Is that correct? Or not the new ones? Or even the new ones? Like, will Reapers be Reapers straight away? Or will they be like Skelly boys first of all? You like level up your Skelly boy and then you become a Reaper? Conjurer, yeah. Become a Conjurer, Anvald. Get a carbuncle to do all your work for you. Bionic leg machinist Arenvald. Yeah, his fine days don't need to be done. We're living in an age of magic, Arenvald.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Really? Really, Fordola? Ah, what? As in, he's discrediting himself? Yeah. Because he's her hero.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
I can hear Fordola's voice has, while she's still trying to be stern, it has definitely softened a couple of notches.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Ship. Who be shipping? Who's ready to board with me on the, what would it be, Farenvald? Arendola? Yes. The HM Arendola is leaving port. Anyone want to climb aboard?
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Their kids are going to speak like utter commoners. Like, Machinist wheelchair. Yeah, just kit Arenvald's armchair out with bloody guns and retractable scythes. Make it fly. I hope that when we're fighting Zodiac on the moon, just wheelchair Arenvald. Just, yeah, some flamethrowers and... A beige mage? What's a beige mage? Or put Arenvald in the G-Warrior. I mean, he's got an echo, so, like, there's very few of those kind of people. You can't just be leaving them by the wayside, or the wheel side. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Shogun's permission before bringing Anvold halfway across the realm. And solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better. What's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. Really? So against medical advice, you did what? Like, what was the point of that? Was that to make Alfie more determined? I would just feel 10 times more guilty. After Pagorthana, I'd assumed the Telephora would continue to target settlements, but it's plain they consider Zelfato a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then? Draws them to the flats. We must keep a close eye on their movements. Well, I did Frontline the other day, and isn't the idea of that is that Cartano Flats is such a desirable spot, an advantage, that all the alley members agreed to knock each other's sparks out for it. Like, you could tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Banquet and the others have already left the Rising Surges, and according to the communications officers, our Malja and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Why do I get the feeling that we're just going to see loads of beast tribes now get massacred, like, first? They're going to be used as, like, little pawns to be thrown for story effect. And I'm not gonna preach it. I'm not gonna take it. Anyway, the airship's ready to bar. We should get going. Upon joining the Cardinal, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Is it buckler time? Ooh. My buckling? Chaos. Chaos. Here we go. Right. Do I need the second buckle? Wipe or no? Never. Here we go. Is this the end of Musk so far? I know you guys said it'll take about a couple of hours. I am slower than the average person. Destiny. Oh, the whole crew's there. They've installed a disability ramp for Aranvold already. That's nice.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroid's grand design.
Mm-hmm. See?
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers,
But we have
compelling us
SDN.
to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
I don't know, the way that they keep wording Alfie right now in response to what we've just seen with his father, like Alfie pretty much saying, compelling us to answer in kind. Well, they're moving against us. Of course we have to attack back. And but my ideology will bring about my mate's death. I don't know. You can tell what they're laying in.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
So good here, thank you again, but Katarina! Woo! A quarter of a century of schmecks. Thank you, Katarina. Appreciate, mate. Love, love, love. Right, good. So I'm getting a little bit distracted by Thancred's undershirt. What is that? Is that armor? Just very, very tightly modded to him? Or was it just the shiniest shirt in the world? Katarina.
Oh, I doubt I ever will.
Gem.
But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
The way he delivered that, it's like he
Gods
weren't
be
sure.
good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
It's his metal abs. Yeah, it's all looking pretty chiseled down there.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
was that an attempt
Might
at
I
a smile
suggest that
from
we
a
continue this
Stinian?
conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already
Looks
arrived.
so unnatural in his face.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Nice one, Ori. Okay. It's going down. So we're going to have a bunch of brainwashed peeps come at us, and we're going to try to mass porky them. We're just going to knock them out and then pork them. Knock them out once they feel their body is on the floor, on the field of battle. We then pork their bodies. Give them a good old porking. Telophoroi are just going to sit there and wait as you have a pep talk on Alfie's character development. But the villains are always very, very courteous that way. I appreciate. Oh, okay, so duties are nigh and impossible to fail. Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Carto. I've never failed a duty in my whole life. That's a lie. As for the Asian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since been vanished. He likely has a thumb up his bum. Thus far, the moments of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when poised to ambush. Fucking hell, let me read. Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Unknown reason. They instead withdraw. Understood. They will not elude the signs for long. Oh yeah, here we go.
Prepare yourself.
Woo! Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, what's happened to my skill tree layout? Oh, that's it. Oh god. How does my rotation work? I can't remember. Oh, there we go. Okay. So, the bulk of the Telophoroi's units are Garlean. I will keep them occupied. The rest of you, seek out the primals. Wait, are you serious, Graha? Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Thancred, Jostola, and I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I should have the chance to cure some of them. Okay. Then I'll go west. Lenore Alphino, come with me. Yeah, we get to go with Alfie and Estinian. I feel like, I don't know. You definitely shouldn't put Woe and Estinian on the same side. That's an overpowered side. Shit. Oh, this way. Estinian's like, fucking idiot. Come in. This is an OP group. Oh, battle 'em, boys. Oh yeah, we got the Ixal doing a thing. We got some Ishgard boys. Hey, got a bug lad. I can't remember their name. The bug boys. Wait, which one of these is tempered? How do we know? How can we possibly tell? Eh? The Nath. Gnath. Oh, what? As the sign spread across the field, Azza and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Release it as a game. Merchandise that. Merchandise it. RTS board game. 25 quid. I will pay that. Oh my. What's Grah? He's got a light shield and sword? Whoa. Oh man, that map looks so cool. Oh damn. Bruh. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. I'll have to incapacitate them. Oh, I'm Alizé! Oh, I'm Alizé! Holy schmo! Oh god, I didn't even realise. Yeah! Oh my god, yes! Yo! I'm so happy. Defeat the forces. Oh, there's a timer. Okay. Oh. We've got a Z. We've got a bit of slang. Oh! Oh my god, yes! Ali Bay! Oh my god, those are some badass moves. I assume a class already has all this, right? What class is she? Oh man, so exciting. Viv Flair. This is what a red mage does. Oh my god, so a red mage you get to do
Allow me.
You get to do a bit of schlank. You could do a Z. And then you're that, and then you've got a massive fat whoa to do some spell casting. It's a watered down red mage set. Oh man, red mage must be so fun. I don't know, in terms of pure fun, what is the class? What else have I got? I've got... Oh, I'm not even I'm focusing so much. Am I supposed to be curing them with porkettes? Yeah. And we're going to do the big boing. No, not boing time yet. Boing. Wait, I'm not supposed to be healing Graha, am I? He could do with the... Oh no, he's got himself. We must see that their suffering is not for long. It's not the same. Basically, do you have that big backflip move as a red mage? Aye. Wait, what? I'm supposed to heal myself? No! Oh! Oh man, that's a very weak heal. Oh, so you can double cast. Waha, okay? Here you go. Dual cast. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, goddamn, got a ha. Can he die? Is it possible? The red mage backflip can get you killed. Oh, I bet it can. So how many of you have backflipped off an edge as a red mage? With me, Alizé. Okay. I've only got one Porco. Is that going to do all of these? I need a healer quickly. Go. Oh, am I supposed to be casting say? Oh, Angelo. Go, Angelo. Many times. You've just flipped clean off the edge. Red mage has dual cast, so it's cool. Can you dual cast a raise? Insta raises for days. I've died so much from backflip. We've definitely walked into an ambush. Here we go. Oh dear. Have we ever seen an assassin be able to just float like that? He's mastered gravity. God damn. It turns out Levi McBolcutt Fandaniel has unlocked all the ether currents in the universe. Do you see that? Emmett does when you turn off the Mountain Gulg. Okay, so assassins be floating all day. Laha bread was floating in Ultima like all the time. Laha bread be floating. Okay. Right. The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? I mean, a glyph shooting a bunch of equal energy always be concerned. Always. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano, but now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Step, but greater in scale. Far greater. Ooh. Okay, so what? In front lines, the Alliance members are fighting for Cartano just because it's a locationally strategic point. Now we're finding out it's got a crap load of ether under it. He wants to get himself some ether juices. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the Lunar Primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption of the to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Bloody hell. Oh, blimey. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Defeat Luna. What? Oh, is that Odin? So the time has come to be pit my blade against his. Follow my lead! Oh my god. Oh, Morion J. Morion J. Oh my god, alright. I'm waiting for your lead, Thancred. Should I buff? Can I buff them? Crap. That's... what are these? Oh god, what is all that? Stores target HP. Am I supposed to be a healer here? Malefic. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to be a healer. This is an astrologian. Okay. Swap. Is that possible? I don't know, main? Okay, well, let's start this fight. So can I dance and stuff? No, okay. Get wrecked, Odin! No. That's not an attack spell. That's an attack spell. Get wrecked! Ah, help me, Dagrid! Okay. Am I actually supposed to heal Swanky? What else have I got? Lord of Crowns. Oh crap, what did that do? Yeah, okay. Cards. Okay, I think I've got a heal thing. How do you tap to a heal? How do you tap it to a teammate? I'll have to manually tap him. Go on, take that, Thancred. Leave the chains to me, Orange. It's your turn. It's your turn to act as a shield. How? How? What? Okay, shielding. What am I doing? Hey! Oh, Stola! I got you. I got you. I got you. How do I tap? How do I tap to a teammate? I've never had to do this in my whole life. Oh, that's an AoE heal. Oh, maybe I don't need to tap to him at all. Oh crap. Crap. Crap.
My turn!
Yeah! This is badass, this music. Was this what we heard when we fought Odin before? I feel like I've not heard this, but probably have. Right. Destiny's Sleeves. That gives me mana. I've got a card. This does not bode well. We best brace ourselves. How do we do that? Come here. Come here. Is he gonna Renza Kukan us? Ah! Stola! Stay with me, girl. Stay with me, girl. Alright. What do these cards do? So, Lunar Fetters. Lunar Fetters. But first, Thancred doth require our aid.
Away with you!
Get him out!
The best defense is a good defense.
Yes, thank you! Oh my god. Stola's a badass with that move. Odin is praying to strike again. Stay out of his reach, but guarding the confluence is a must. Oh, that's what's happening here. Guard the confluence! Ah! I tried to put my magic barrier around it. It didn't happen. Get wrecked. I have little to no idea what I'm casting. What's Benefit? How's my crew? Almost there, peeps! Ah, should have saved that. That was a waste. Am I playing the role well? Hover over your mouse to see what the icons do. I don't... Yeah, he yet stands a glutton for punishment, it would seem. Restore deal unexpected damage with a potency of 270. Lord of Crowns. Yeah. Go, additional damage. Ooh, that was nearly 40k. That was alright. Oh no, no, kill him. He's doing something. No! Nay, nay. Oh. Whenever you see Odin do that to you, it usually means death. Did I get Renza Kukaned? Oh! No, we're fine. What? That's the first time a Renza Kukan has done nothing. Oh. Meanwhile, Grahan, Alizé, Perpetual, Luna, Ravana. This is so cool. This is so cool. I'm loving this.
Yar, rar, blah, 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 rar. I want a beer. I want some wine.
I want some meat. Prevent spellcasting movement and other activity of all nearby enemies. Okay. Restore our own HP and remember lightning damage. Time. Another cure, some blizzard, and deals ice damage and restores up to 40% of MP. Foul combos. I reckon you'll wipe here. You keep saying this guy's wipe, and I feel like you're projecting because you guys wiped here, didn't you? Didn't ya? Didn't ya? What was this ability again? Medica. Prevent spellcasting. I got this. I wiped here. If you don't, then it's a fluke. I wiped on this fight. Ooh, there was a few wipers. So I have a chance to become a better 14 player than you noobs. Sweet. Sit back, get wrecked. Catboy! Catboy attack! So it forces us to protect the confluence from this end. Yes, it does, lad. That it does. Does this heal me? Yeah, it does. Okay, nice. SOOO. Do I cast break now? Did I break his ass up? Like Monster of Flame, they have to keep them on the confluence, but there are so many. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, there's butterflies. Do I have any AoE damages? Any... Oh, Jesus.
I have you now.
Woo! Yeesh. Did any of you wipe that quickly? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I was supposed to save my break thing, which has the symbol of a butterfly, for when the butterflies came. I don't know. Were they... Are you shitting me right now? What we... Right, have I got to start from the beginning? I'll resume from midway. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I resume from midway. Oh. Is that the first time they've stuck it? Oh, time for a new feature. The first time they've done that. Wait. I know, he's dying. Get straight to Ravana. Read the chat log, Pez. Like Master of Flame, we have to keep them full of confidence, but there are so many. Then allow me a quick casting of break should bust. Yeah. Derp. Where's Squirrel Heart? Wait, hello. I feel like my fire is my strongest thing to start with. Got some thunder up on this biatch. We're gonna do this for Isolé again. Wretched curs. Like moths to a flame. Does that kill them? Or that freezes them? Now I've got to kill their ass. Have I got any AoE? Oh crap. I've only got a single... Well no, I've got Thunder, right? Maybe Thunder's the one. No! Break! 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 No! No! Crap! Oh, I've screwed it. I should have broke it. Heal the confluence! Heal the confluence. Can I? Probably not. I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, you can heal the confluence. No! No! Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh, that is healing the confluence. Yes, yes, yes. Can I click it and get some direct pasties on that boy? Oh, that's clean. That's clean. Rip MP. It's really easy to get back. All you gotta do is cast one of these blizzards and you get like 4,000 back. It's very, very generous. So can I just cast break whenever? Oh, hello. What are those? What are those? Cast, boy, cast. Oh god, I need to heal. I need to heal my girl. I need to heal my girl. Alizé, I've got you. Susie, how do you easily toggle to teammates? What's... I should probably be healing up, but... One more foul. Oh dear. Yes, Graha. Oh. Wait. Oh, I've run out of mana. Ravener's Wheel. Ravener's Wheel. He's gathering ether. Yeah, try stopping him with break. I've done it. I have a way to keep his defenses, but I'll need time. Keep him occupied. Alright. What I'm doing, I just... Oh no, break! I've got break again! Break! Crap! No! Crap! Kill it! Oh! No, I'm being a biffy boy. One more break. Cast it again. Oh no! What was that? Am I good? Oh, he's nearly dead, yo! Whoa. He's gone crazy colour. Yes! Get it! Get it! Yo! So annoyed I wiped though. Alizé saved her ass. What? How? I was the one who did the break. So cool, man. Any more? At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Astinian. Resotele Luna Ifrit Low. I'm gonna have to play as boring ass me. Oh. She stopped Ravana going mental. Up and down only works on playable characters. You have to left, right, and D-pad for NPCs enemies. Luna Ifrit, the one anviled and fought Dolo encounter. Ready, guys? Did anyone wipe on Luna Ifrit? Let's go! Open hot and heavy out the gates. Ah. This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard! Alright, hello. Let's move to the outside. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Oh. Pressing the wrong buttons of my rotation. I'm so crusty with this. Yeah. Oh, hold up. We're supposed to be doing a thing. Infernal now. Right, Stinian got that one. Yeah. I should have saved some big attacks. Letting a beast get these down. I'm having to get helped out by a Stinian like a noob. Why are you AoEing and why don't you storms up? Didn't I just fucking say? I'm very crusty. And actually, wait. What do you mean? I did like one AoE. My fell cleave is my... No, inner chaos over cyclone. Those are the ones I was doing. Ah! Oh no! Oh no, he's coming straight for me. Oh, hit by every single one. Oh, the warrior of stacks is back in business. Oh no. Warrior of stacks. He back. He never left. Oh, crap. Oh yeah, I need to be getting... Is Storm's Path up? No, so Storm's Path, the one that heals me. I'm just... keep resetting my Storm's Eye. What I'm doing... But yeah, that's my Storm's Eye, and then my Storm's Path is just a little bit of a heal, so... I want to keep doing that. Guys, if you ain't played Warrior off my back, you don't understand how complex this class is. Oh my god, I've got 4 stacks. Woo-wee! Here we go. Right, where's Homer Gang? Where's Homer Beer? I feel like I'm going to need it. Right. Oh god. Oh no. Right, so basically based on where they land is where they'll charge from, right? That's easy enough. Just follow the teammates who aren't utter noobs. I kind of want to get one more stack on me, because I feel like I can survive it and it'll be badass. Quick, 6 seconds left for it to refresh this stack. Come on, Radiant Plume! Radiant Plume me! No! Oh, here you go. That's a nice 2 stacks. Come on. Let's get to 5. Come on, big boy. Actually, no. We're stack collecting. Stack collector supreme. Oh, more of them. Our foe seeks to destroy the confluence and us along with it. Are you kidding me? So it comes to this. What are you doing, Estinian? Yo! Whoa, what? I have you now. Oh, God! Damn, Estinian! Yo, this guy! Estinian OP as fuck. Holy moly.
I will not be outdone.
You just keep slamming to the end. I'm taking barely any damage. It's time we ended this. How strong is Estinian? Stinian's so badass. Alphino in this fight is the real MVP. I'm also doing a bit of healing. You don't recognise healers. Don't give healers credit. If you do, they'll become arrogant and full of themselves. Never give your healers credit. They must healers to perform, they must constantly feel like if this fails, they're going to be blamed, and that pressure keeps them sharp.
And
Time for some
thus another
theatrics.
plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Yeah, did we actually fool your plan? No fooling?
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Alright, so we kicked his ass. That was a underwhelming performance from Fandaniel. Surprised he didn't want to monologue a bit more. You know he's salty when he doesn't monologue, so we definitely just messed up his plans. Kind of wish Rickard was in the series. Kane is just a clone of Rickard Highwind. I got a shiny Rickard TGS card. Super rare. Shiny Rickard.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Is he healing him or trying to cure his tempering? Healing him, I guess. Oh, and he just died.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
This is why Alfie picks up Sage. Or what do you think? He gets so demoralized by only trying to heal the wounded and can only help that he decides he wants to become a DPS and kick some ass. Maybe he's just watching Astinian being so badass, he's like, I gotta get in on some of that. Oh, Sage is a healer. Wait, Sage is a healer? I thought Sage was a DPS with the little floaty gun pens. Sage is a healer. Oh, okay. So what, those little gunny things will shoot heals at your team? Sage is a Gundam-inspired healer. And I love it.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions.
Exactly. I am a doctor, but pulls gun out. Pulls mini laser cannons. Imagine you went into your dentist or your GP and they did that. Take a seat. Keep your head still now.
Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Zug zug. Melwib finally showing up with her cannons. Oh, who's sexier? Hien or Emmerich?
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
Emmerich, of course. No contest. Elf Noctus.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
Yuna, no. Come here. That's very disruptive. Yuna is very upset by your response that Emmerich is sexier. Again, putting more weight into Alfie's decision to choose a path that get people hurt. They're laying it on hard.
We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
No, we should listen to your father. One battle at a time. We'll get there to the very end. Well, you've come this far. To the very end.
To the very end.
Was the very end. Uh-oh, moon time. Hello. The big cheese wheel in the sky. What's going on? Hello. You what? Is Dogecoin just going to appear? Just the face of a Doge on the moon? Did Dogecoin go to the moon? Hey? Just started glowing?
I'm really hungry. I want some food. Is it gonna cut the scene off there? Is that the end of MSQ? Ah! Oh, you ball tickling turds. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. So that's the tee up. That's the tee up to the next expansion. That's the last we're gonna get in MSQ, right? See? Okay, the Charlene stuff, very fascinating. Oh my god, that's such a cool shot. That's such a cool bit of artwork. I love it. I like it. Well, it's a very girly pose for Alphino. Yeah. Subscribe to Peasant. Comment, like, and subscribe. 100k.
Not over yet, Pez. We've got some post credits. Ooh, that thank you. What's this song saying? A couple of scenes at the end, but those have some very nice art. So what do you guys think the deal with the Charlayans are? If you had to guess. Have you guys... So now I've played that musky bit. Oh, that green shot. Woo! Print screen 1,000 times. Damn, that's a nice shot. That's so cool. Doesn't look like Orange's face, but... Oh yeah, it's that two-toned echoes tumbling through. Yeah, I've seen those lyrics. What a dank ass screen. Why does your Stola wear thimbles? Is that in case she gets thrown down another hole? She can just hook them in. Yeah. Really cool art. Really cool art. Staff grips. You can skip the credits, by the way. I like half an hour long. Are they? Alright, let me just do a few more shots. So is there awesome artwork the entire way through that half an hour? And what is it? Is it? I assume this is done by One Eyes, right? I mean, yeah, it's a consistent art style. Imagine if they just stuck a bunch of fan art in there. Some Rule 34. Rule 34, 36, 49. I think Source Amarot is where Charlene is, so their knowledge is built on ancient knowledge. Charlene's in bed with the Convocation. Thing. Because I wonder how Charlene... Because Charlene must be aware that... Obviously their beings are 1/13 or whatnot. So do you think that they've made some sort of deal? Some sort of deal for their power? Made a deal with the devil? Maybe they got more soldier vets now. Probably not. Like I said, Charlene is like Gondor. What, you mean? Position sort of dead in the middle? Oh, we can safely skip now. Yeah, now this little scrote's populated my screen. I don't like this kid. I don't like him. Ulrich. Yeah, screw Ulrich. Screw Ulrich. What was that? Just Androiden would also explain why they both use spirals as a major theme of their architecture. Was there another? For Source Amarot is where Charlene is. I wonder if... I've got a few end scenes. Let's finish it off. Let's finish it. The Carno Flats seemed fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm. Do they not? I wonder... The abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led to the Allegans to a tomb Omega there. I will recommend that the Alliance keep a closer watch over Carton, though the Telephori may have failed in their attempt to destroy the Conference this time, but there is naught to stop them trying again. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel, nor did his blithe reaction to his latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. I accidentally clicked the quest. Oh god, he still didn't do the Chocobo quest. The more I see people say about it, like the ether currents, further back on the list of things. I don't need a battle Chocobo helping me out. I stand on my own merit. The White City trying to stay out of the fray when they're right in the middle of it. Like Gondor. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight abroad, the pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. Sweet. So, in that analogy, that would make Daddy Levieux, the steward, abandon your posts! Flee for your lives! And then who's Gandalf who's going to come and knock him out with the stick? Is that going to be Alfie? Probably. He's going to knock his own dad out. Or no, Stola. Stola go over there. Maybe. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Stola was Gandalf. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. Right, so if we see Daddy Levieux grossly chomping on a tomato, who are the hobbits? Who's Pippin in the scenario? Creel! Creel is, because Creel's gone over to Charlet. Oh my god, Creel's Pippin? And it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his life. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grow weary of wandering the Far East. Come on, Estinian. He's endeared to us now, returning to more serious matters while the Telephoroi have been driven from Cartano. It is like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Aeol's first joint military operation, however, I'm confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. Sweet. As such, while our forces keep the Telephoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. This is called division of labour. While the tower remains, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of meteorology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. Stinian is Legolas. Maybe. Yes. Maybe Legolas from The Hobbit, because he was an angsty boy then. So who's Gimli? But our work FF14 posted yesterday, though. Go on. Except teleport to Mare Lementorum. Mare Lementorum. What does that mean? Is that some Latin thing? Interesting. There is a time and a place for formal investigation, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. Sea of Lamentation. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor upon whom I would rather rely. Can't believe we've got all these badasses in one room. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should we have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. IG posed with Emmerich 30 minutes. Is the Hobbit trilogy worth watching? Absolutely. Not as good. Well, I really like it still. Even if it is way more CGI'd. For sure, man. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely. Vital as they play in the art of the Telephoroi's plan. If we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telephoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. One who awaits at the heart of chaos. Chaos? Chaos! 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 What do we do out chaos? Come for us. For you. Okay, now Jack just got a boner. Yet in the end, our true nemesis is the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. What did Alfie just say? Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Hank so eloquently put it, we are in a position to seek out information from all manner of places. Not least. Jack's gonna ruin chaos forever, isn't he? Maybe that's what makes Jack the true warrior of light. Because people are drawn to chaos because they think it will give them power. Because it does, it looks so horny and badass. Maybe Jack is going to be the best warrior because he's going to make chaos so lame. So lame. He's tarnishing the name of chaos. And thus its credibility. And thus its power. Holy shit, I just solved FF Origins. Yes, well, not the least. Many of the places. According to Quill, the form have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is, so Graha's hinting corruption, but one thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. Yeah, definitely a performance. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for answers. We seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlaea hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. You can't make Estinian smile too much. It's just becoming unnatural. Unnatural when Estinian's slightly ghoulish features. Does he eat enough? Does he just work out his jaw a lot? Like, a bit ghoulish. I care not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. Oh my god, you have my bowline! Oh my god, you're right! Oh my god, you have my lance! Okay, so who's Boromir in all of this? It wasn't Papalimo, was it? Nah, it'll be Thancred when he dies in the next expansion. What of you, Lenora? Won't you be persuaded to join us? Plot of course. Oh, afterwards. Plot of course for Sharlaea. If it means I can have a word with Fortuno, an island of bookworms and bureaucrats. Have we no other choice? Yeah, I do need to watch this Strange... Oh, I don't want to be watching it though, man. I want to be playing it. To be frank, I myself would sooner plump for a tropical paradise, but Krill does need our help. And who knows where the trail might lead us. It appears to be an agreement. We have but to wait for Krill to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tool structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Y'shtola does that all the time, ambiguously talks about things she has to check on, the suspicions she has. Never tells her shit. But to be fair, her working with her own theories, she uncovered Elidibus's plan, so let Y'shtola do her thing. Yay, I've got a shush. How long is the demo? Has anyone uploaded a demo onto YouTube? How long is it? Maybe I will just watch it. Meanwhile, in Galea. Oh my god, Reaper Xenos already. Has that got a gun barrel in it as well? Kind of looks like it has. Is it? Can it fire shots? Ooh, and a new outfit.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Wait, the way he's delivering that. Xeno's going to get all grumpy now. Xeno looking more and more intimidating by the day.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So starting off, when he was glowing a minute ago, Xenos, so is that what happens? Does the Reaper Scythe absorb souls? You're saying, I think it stores souls. Yeah, it makes sense with the Reaper class, but what is this line? So we can't get enough ether from Kano to draw from our dreamer. Require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply. Is that an obvious answer? Hold up. Dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply. FF10 is coming into Endwalkers. Anima. Shit the bed. What's going on? Are we going full Zanarkand, Mook 10, Mook Dream Power? Ah! Oh shit, I think it's to do with FF10. Oh. Holy crap. Wonder. So, is this would be like a singular faith? I mean, it's making it sound our dreamer, not our dreamers. So it won't be something faith or collective based, but oh, I think the dreamer is Zodiac. He's snoozing up on the moon. Nah, it'll be something else. Ooh. Maybe they've just got some really powerful, sexy girl dreaming for them, and we'll release her, and then it should be a new character who joins the Scions, and it's very sexy. His mother might be Anima, and Xenos is the dreamer. I bet there's some deep-ass theory tunnels you can go into on this. Let's blitzball on the moon in 6.0. It would have the zero gravity aspect, so... Oh, damn. But
so be it. The dreamer will not complain.
But this would be to get more ether.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Right, so they're trying to make a gateway of the gods with the ether, and the dreamer won't mind dreaming the ether for it, or... Oh man. Our brain is cooking. Brains are cooking. Is it? I mean, gateway to the gods.
The time has
I guess
come
if Zodiac
to
is
fulfill
the god
your heart's desire,
on the moon.
my desire.
Oh, is it ether to fuel the lunar ship? Maybe. Wait, but no, because Van Daniel could just teleport up to the moon, couldn't he?
To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
God damn. What is this foul plot that is afoot?
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls
talking about us, right?
And gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I can't wait.
And the stars show their witness to our final contest.
It is. He wants the big freaking Zodiac him, Hydaelyn Wall showdown on a cosmic scale. Damn. Dreamer. Could that be how they plan to bring La Habrea full pandemonium? Or is that reality itself going to start getting a bit bendy? I mean, we've bended almost every other aspect of world law. I guess they're going to introduce a new massive chunky plot device. Dreamer. Who could it be? Would it be someone? Do you think it's someone, an individual that they've got as the dreamer who is just exceptionally powerful? Or Taru is the dreamer?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
Tidus is
and the
the
strength
dreamer.
of each current has diminished dramatically. Far
No
more
way.
than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
No way. Strength of each current is okay. Have we seen any other hints, any other tidbits in any other Port 14 that would even hint towards who could dream
What tidings
dream
bringest
some
thou
aspects
from
of reality.
Dravania?
We've had nothing like it, right? That's just something we're totally blind on. Have you guys seen any theories on this? Strap in pairs.
We
What
took
now?
a
We're
number
not
of
done?
readings,
Okay.
and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
seriously, we strapping in again?
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether.
Yes.
Which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Yes, we know this, we know this.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Mama? Mama Heidelin? Mama Minfilia McHeidelin?
Darkness comes.
Now, obviously, Minfilia's gone now as the voice. So is this a new voice?
The end.
Wait.
The fate of the star.
Who? Heidelin got a new form? She was holding a mask? What, a white mask? A black mask? I mean, I totally didn't recognise. Totally didn't recognise her from anywhere. Oh, Mumfilia not being the voice of Heidelin no more. So yeah, the voice is the same Heidelin voice. Was she wearing a mask? What coloured mask? She's the heart. Oh, so Minfilia was the voice of Heidelin. Are we saying? She's on the Endwalker poster. It's probably Vanar. Vanar? At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide. What? End battles, did I say? Oh my god, that was titillating. Titillating. Vanar became the heart of Heidelin. Psychodemus was Zodiac. So that, yeah. It was a white mask in her hands. Yeah, Vanar was, wasn't, I might watch this, wasn't Vanar's Elidibus, was it when he was a boy? He was a boy, and he became, no, that was Elidibus. He was a little boy, or no, yeah, before, because Elidibus is the seat name. Wasn't Vanar his name before he was the kid? Because that took Zodiac's heart, right? He became Zodiac's heart. Time to level a craft. Vanar led the splinter group that, oh yes, no, yeah, led the splinter group. Someone Heidelin. And Y'shtola was in the chamber watching all of their memory crystal things. And it was their ideology that formed Heidelin. So, similar to the way they brought Zodiac around, they needed a person, and that was Elidibus when he was a boy. Did they have to do a similar thing for Heidelin? Someone had to volunteer, and that person was Vanar? Or was it whoever that woman was? So we're saying that woman is Vanar, she's wearing Vanar's mask. Or she could be Vanar, the person who went on to become the heart of Heidelin. She's at the top of the poster here. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Oh, she looks great there. She looks great. Are you serious? You've stuck Tataru. You stuck Tataru at the front of the poster. Come on. For real? Fine. I'm a boss. I'm clearly the main character of this thing. Ooh. Ooh, I can't zoom in any further. Ah, okay. Vanar was Hydaelyn's heart. Okay. Did we hear Vanar's voice from like the crystal things? I thought Vanar was a dude. So similar to Vanar from FF12, and why I think maybe Ash was the villain, and not Vayne. Again, the Victor writes history. Vanar was there about breaking mankind, or giving them free will from the Curia, who had been basically meddling in free will the whole time. So when I always associate Hydaelyn with one of its founding things is like free will, so that creation can take flight in any form it's like. I guess that is something then. Hydaelyn kind of represents free will, as well as a bookload of other things. All right, there we go. So that's Musk. Ooh, so how long we got to wait again? I forget. How long until the next expansion? That had some very juicy concepts in there. 6 months to wait. So are we going to get nothing story-wise or content-wise for 6 months? Is that how it go? Like, do they give you a long old drought period before the new expansion? Right, let's see what these have got to say. Finish off on the signs. Much more have we discussed with the Telfroy's machinations since Thancred and I did return from Garlemald. Verily their troop doth appear to have been tempered, much the same manner as those engaged in the construction of the towering edifice in the capital. Oh yeah, I'd be glad if they didn't bring out any new patches. It'd give me time to do coils and all the other stuff. Only thing that's irked me in the latest Musk stuff, lack of Krill, student of Baldessian. Well, she's over in Sharlaea, right? Solved the Isle of Our mystery, Eureka, heavily involved with Sharlaea in her upbringing. We're going to Sharlaea. She is there, paving the way for us to get to Sharlaea. Not in the trailer, not in the artwork. Reduced to a handful of link pearl lines in the build-up. So you feel like they're backseating Krill a bit too much. That's fair, that's fair. Other way round. Light represents stagnation and stasis. Control and darkness represents change, i.e. freedom. I don't vibe that at all. That light stagnation and stasis and dark represents change, i.e. freedom. I don't vibe that, because when we go to like the Immortines, they could play in creation and create what they wanted, but they themselves could never participate. They could design all the most beautiful outfits and clothing in the world, but they wouldn't be allowed to wear them. They could dream up all these different scenarios and creations, or they could have a desire to go out into the world and help people, but they weren't interventionists. Just like Louis Soir, or Alfie and Alizo have just been disowned because they want to go and help neighbours. They've got the free will to do that. See what I mean? So I kind of felt like that's what the Immortines didn't have, and then that's what Hydaelyn was the counter to. I don't know, I kind of don't see the light stagnation things as then representing all stagnant social concepts. Because then that would just mean that Hydaelyn is just all round shit. They were slaves to themselves. Dark is like high energies where particles vibrate fast. Hydaelyn is supposed to be controlled and stagnant. It's either they've backseated her due to not fitting in with the direction they want versus resource for characters, or it's red flags for early curtains for her and Endwalker. She'll be in. She'll be back. It's not social, it's physics. Yeah. But these elements of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, they do represent social aspects. The ideology to want salvation. Salvation, hope, redemption, all of that stuff. Like, there are social elements attached to Zodiac and Hydaelyn. Well, at least that's how I've always kind of interpreted it. I don't think neither side represents freedom or control, really, just different states from stagnation and opposite. But both are primals, then both would be about control. I think, well, that's kind of why I thought that we're so well, we know for a fact that Zodiac tempers people, has tempered the Ascians. And while we've had suspicions that Hydaelyn might temper people, up until this point it's all been presented that she doesn't temper people, which again, not taking their free will away from them, allowing creation to take flight. It allowed the gods, the immortals, to essentially experience their own creation. But I guess we'll get way more context in Endwalkers for all of this. Pez, I think I figured out who Jack is. Go on, lay it on me, man. Oh, let me read this. Then overall tried to free their margin, and we have no meaning because. In the meantime, there's so much juice going in this chat. I can't even talk to my Scion crew. Light would be equated with conservatism, while darkness is relative to liberality, or do you mean liberalism? Do you think so? Do you think that? Wait, so you're saying? Would you be saying that Hydaelyn is a right winger and Zodiac is a lefty? I mean, it's got to be the other way around, right? Because right wingers are the evil people. Anyone who's right wing is evil. We all know that. Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to the long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Fortune out here to explicitly state that fact. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does, of course, make Krill's mission of securing our entry into Charlayan 9 impossible, but I'm confident that she will find a way regardless. Those who are brought within the close proximity of the towers are tempered into serving Garlemald, then forced to summon lunar primals, either drawn from the land. But even having understood this, we are yet to uncover what the Telephoroi wish to achieve by all this. Are the towers purely for strategic advantage, or do they serve some other purpose? Whatever it is my father and the Forum are hiding, I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. Right, we done so. We done so for now. And boy, is very hungry, though I may need to check out a little bit of Origins. Has anyone uploaded a demo of it yet? Jack is Garland Chaos. Yeah, like I tweeted out, I was discussing it the other day. If he is Jack Garland. And there's a few little hints. That maybe it could be. Or basic headcanons. But have you had an even stronger headcanon as to why Bordeaux? Unit 14 Dark is formed out of the combination of all the colours and is therefore aligned with Astral, where light is made by removing colour and is therefore aligned with Umbral. Could also, I guess, be a reflection, like, wasn't Zodiac kind of the creation of the majority of the Amorisines? Like, wasn't it the majority? Yeah. Actually, it was all of them, wasn't it? To begin with, all the Amoritines poured in their, well, some of them poured in their lives and whatnot to bring Zodiac. So in that sense, it has the aspect of every single person's, like all the Immortines. Whereas Hydaelyn only came from a splinter cell, wasn't it? It was an offshoot ideology. Not containing as much input. I don't know. That's what that comment made me think. I'll be streaming it later this eve, Pez. Fan Daniel 100% is a Karen who voted for Trump. You're opening so many cans of worms with that one line, man. Zodiac was summoned by the ruling body, the Convocation. Yeah, but didn't the general populace also agree with it? Because again, they had to sacrifice. Was it at first half of Immortine souls and then half again? So Zodiac wasn't just like summoned by the ruling body and it was like they made the decision. The Immortine people, the citizens, they willingly, like Emmett said, would half of you willingly lay down your lives and sacrifice yourself? I think they were the collateral. Yeah, but they weren't forced to do it. What we did see with the Immortines though is that a lot of the Immortines had kind of a little bit of blind faith in the Convocation. When the apocalypse was happening, they were just like, oh, the Convocation will know what to do. So maybe the Convocation's idea of Zodiac and the others just followed like blind sheep to sacrifice themselves, rather than being truly ideologically sort of clued in on what's happening. I don't know how we've got back to the Immortines. They did have desperation to protect them from that unknown monster. The ringing sound. How similar is FF1 lore to Mobius? Again, I've only touched about 4 or 5 hours of Mobius in FF1, but like you put the Mobius stuff, the Dissidia stuff, 14. I mean, there's no doubt that there are just being so many pillars of multiverse lore being compounded on top of each other. And I really hope that's why Origins is looking the way it's looking. The 4 heroes show up on the shores of Cornelia out of thin air. Yeah, I mean, it's so obvious. Wasn't the original FF1 an Iseki? Was Woe pulled to that world? Because did you guys say that FF1 was it a sequel to Dissidia? Because in the Dissidia Duodecim, you're seeing Woe laying face down in water. But when somebody said FF Origins, someone saying that, because again, I don't know how this freaking timeline works, that we're going back to even before that, that essentially, yeah, this is going to be FF0. And there's that, I guess when it starts, it's that weird point between where does Dissidia Duodecim and FF1 start? So I feel like that's the beginning point. That's the weird. Oh, because of A world and B world. Yes. So I only saw that again when I was looking at Duodecim stuff, but yeah, it mentioned B worlds there. So when Enna Crow was talking about A worlds and B worlds in World of Final Fantasy, that was already established back in Duodecim that there were A worlds and B worlds. Oh. It's hard because of the time loop. It could start any time. Damn, yeah, because people have been explaining that time loop and it's so weird. I'm definitely going to say it wrong, but Garland sends the fiends in the future so that they can send him back, and then he sends them. I can't even I can't even accurately repeat it back. But a few people have explained it to me now, and it's really confusing. I've got to play FF1. It's definitely going to happen. Oh, show. Theory, Genova is what happens when a planet is corrupted at the end of a spiral of death. The will of the planets turns to evil and affects other planets. Spira turns into one, Gaia was attacked by one, and the noise is one. up, sir. Hold up. I was reading that half-assed. I thought, oh, it's Bordeaux Sensei. He's never had a good idea in his life, but I may have been wrong this whole time. Maybe Bordeaux Sensei is a genius. Imagine that, because it's very weird, because I've been thinking about this recently, like Sephiroth's real plan. I've been wondering that for the longest time, what does Sephiroth really want? He talks about, and the main hint we got is in Advent Children. Oh, I want to take this planet as my vessel, travel through the cosmos like my mum, and find a new planet, and on that planet we will build a shining new future. Now, what does that look like? Does that look like he releases all the souls back onto the planet and they get to live happy ever after? It doesn't smell like that. What if that, plus, because we know about the larger cosmos life stream, what if planets, like the spirits of planets, let me read this again. What happens when the planet is corrupted at the end of a spiral of death? The will of the planet turns to evil and affects other planets. Spear Eternal One? Because the Spear Eternal One would make freaking sense, man. Because time travel, space travel never happened. No, the whole thing about how the hell did Shinra get over here when Sid Highwind's claiming to have the first time travel, so it'd be like, would that mean that everyone in Spira were the Cetras? But we've never had any hint of that, because they later clarified Cetra don't come from another planet. They're not aliens. What if the idea of a planet infects another and certain characters pop out different? So like, what if Shinra and 7, oh man, like what if Shinra and 7 are connected to Shinra from 10, but it's just like they're a long departed energy residue? I don't know. Woe definitely gives me mannequin vibes. Woe is likely Sid of Lufene's mannequin. Watch the film Dexter's Laboratory Ego Trip. It's the same plot almost. Dexter's Laboratory, like the cartoon. Sephiroth wants a world for just himself. Is that the case? Like, is that what we think Sephiroth wants? What? So he's gonna pack the souls up, take them off, or he's riding the vessel through the cosmos, and then he's gonna, when he says build a shining new future on a new planet, well, he's just gonna land on a planet and absorb that planet's power. Again, essentially making him a Genova, a being that essentially has no other purpose but to travel through the cosmos, consuming things. A spiritual resonance of the past instead of being a Shinra descendant. Yeah, a spiritual resonance of it. Rather than, that's a good way of wording it. That is exactly what I'm thinking. Rather than a direct, Shinra, who was with the Gull Wings, his actual ancestor. Because we've seen so much, pass on in terms of reincarnation and even in something like gaining intuition from what would essentially be like past lives or other timelines. I don't know. Final Fantasy really works on that sort of level. But Bordeaux Sensei's line of just blowing that up to a truly cosmic scale. Fascinating idea, man. Building a shining new future. Perversion of the Omega function. Genova Sephiroth attempt to usurp the planetary functions of the planet. Yeah, and the idea of planets being kind of describing them in individualistic terms. I mean, it makes a lot of sense, especially again when Sid compares FF7, his planet, being like a little kid. Have we ever had... We've had many other examples, right? Where the planets of Final Fantasy games demonstrate a very strong individualized will. We've seen that, right? What Final Fantasy have we seen it with a planet kind of has a persona? I'm sure it must exist in 9, what with the Leafer Tree and whatnot. Is that a thing? Or how the Leafer Tree got corrupted? This went from FF14 to FF Origins to Zeta now to pretty much FF Multiverse. Yeah, man. Because I feel like FF Origins, if it's going to be going down that path, this is how it could be real juicy. This is what I'm hoping for with Origins. Big time. To be honest, if the connection between FF10 and 7 is more metaphysical and spiritual, I'd be fully on board with that. Yeah, man. I think it's much more concise and less confusing for people's heads, and it's less contradictory. Just to think of it, it's kind of that metaphysical way. And I suppose with all these planets working, how the live stream and the far plane works and whatnot, it makes sense. I had a theory that Meteor was a piece of Spira, or perhaps the summoners were the first Etra. Yeah, see, that would be like the direct link, which that blows some people's brains up, or they just don't like it. So many people want to keep those links as just Easter eggy stuff. Seeing gameplay of Origins is very... Oh man. Should we just take a little peek? Is there a vid out? I don't want to watch the whole thing just in case my PS4 does come for the end. Is it out? Right. Do any of you mind if I watch this? Oh no. I'm going to watch just a smidge. If you're avoiding spoilers because you want to play your own demo, flee. Right. I don't really want to watch the boss fight. Oh, we go. Oh my god. Let's just watch some of this. Oh man, it hurts not to be playing it myself. Trial version. Garland for FF1 was pulled out of the time loop by people in the future to save their planet because the planet is Terra from 9. But you're connecting 9 Garland, or... He agrees because he's in love with Princess Sarah and wants her to be reincarnated. Just very quickly, that whole thing about, again, pulling people out of the time loop. I mean, it works on so many levels. It's not just the characters. We're in a grassland. Even the summons. That's kind of what I always wanted the summons game. You know, when I described the summons game idea, works on that exact same kind of idea. Oh my god. Okay. Not everything's just in a castle. Oh man, this is really poor quality. I'd like to... Oh man, I've got to get a clearer version than this utter shite. Here you go, just a little smaller one. Full screen pairs. Yeah, I'm trying to. I've got my layout set up for how I have it for 14, which it's a bit tedious. That's full screen enough. Not really. Alright, screw it up. I'm gonna change my layout back to full screen so we can all enjoy this. Ooh, that little bit of prelude mixed in there. So I'm even missing what is in these menus. We've got casual mode. Please select difficulty. Yay, hard sir. You better keep all your MP. Okay. Do we notice anything in this logo? It's not a really good shot of it. Break gauge. Break gauge is reduced when you attacked. Recovers gradually over time. Okay. Recovery speeds. Oh my god. I mean, this is so early to release a demo. I mean, didn't they even kind of... They more or less said they still got a lot of work to do. Oh. Little impy boy. Man. Can't believe another FF. On top of 16. When was the last time we had this many FFs in the pipeline? It's been a long time. Full version will be released next year, Pez. Maybe. They say that, but... Yeah, 22, so... Probably won't get 7 remake until 22 either. We don't even know if we're going to be getting 16. Makes you think that 16 will be like 23. Reduce goblins, break gauge to 0, defeat goblins, soul blast. Okay. I like the sounds. And the weapon. I'm not holding it, but it sounds punchy. Use soul shield in time with enemy attacks. Yeah, it screwed it. Oh, this person's biffing it. Oh, now they're raging. Now they're raging. This person can't time it for shit. I don't know, I'm laughing because it'd be me, but fucking hell. Oh, did they do it? What happened? Oh, I missed them not missing it. Oh, so that's soul shield, not the little... This person being an idiot. Oh, there we go. Oh, they nailed it. Okay. Timed counters and all that sizzle. God, I hope this game won't suck ass. Anyway, I'm going to skip because I don't want to sit and watch this whole thing. I don't want to watch the tutorial. Get into it. Wall splat. Use abilities with knockback to bounce enemies against walls. Who do you think they're here to kill? Huh? Like, what's going on? Like, the boy's wearing full-blown armor, and he's just wearing a top man top. Jack looks so different to even the other two. Oh, here we go. Okay. Here we go. I actually really like the black dude's model. Especially whatever outfit that is he's wearing. That outfit kind of reminds me... Is it a little bit like Noctis's King outfit? Is that what I'm getting a reminder of? Jed and Ash. Right. Do we know who was who just then? I think the pink-haired boy is Jed. And the other guy is Ash. Okay. Jed, Ash, and Jack. That's going to be charged by one on my own. Great swords and swordsman. Hey, Holly. What is up, mate? What are you doing? I mean, it's so dark in this game right now. I hope it's not this dark. Like, for real. This ain't fucking season 8 of Game of Thrones, man. This ain't a battle against the Night King. There are brighter rooms. Okay. Might just be a particularly dark spot. Okay, so there's a tree. There's a tree. Maybe it's not just a basic ass tree. Like, it's a simple ass newbie tree. Like, where's the complex, awesome trees? Like tens. Combo abilities. Ooh, music. Yeah, that loud enough. Bust it up. What is Ash is a fist fighter and Jed has dual daggers. Here's the thing, like FF1 was supposed to be like a really medieval rustic style kind of game, right? And I said Garland looks a bit more like a Gundam robot now. It does look like there's more sort of just looking at that box, like that looks like that could come out of deep ground. It looks like a very modern-y box, as well as the kind of more modern-y change on Garland. Something timey-wimey is afoot. If this was trying to go for... It's a stylish top, but it also a Chad top. It's very Chad. That's a I'm sexy and I know it top. Oh, it's quicker change as that. Already got some armor. That's really cool. So it's just strangers' clothes. So strangers' clothes. Strangers of Paradise. Why this reference to strangers' clothes? So Jack isn't even wearing his own clothes? He's woke up in some stranger's top?
Jack, 下に魔物がいる。
始末しておくか。
What game is this? This is Final Fantasy Origins. Holy. Can I just pretend to be playing? Jack's clothes are not from his era. All the other two guys, if you look at their character models, they have modern day trainers. And I mean like modern day, 21st century. So yeah, there's got to be some Iseki, but I don't know. I'm thinking Iseki, that's where the character goes there, but is Wool borrowing somebody's body? Something? I don't know. Because Jack has no ideology of the Wool. He purely has the instinct. But the way he says it, it's like it's just passed to him. So I'm like, what if Wool was like, my body is too weak and enfeebled. I need some hench muscular boys body to fight with. And Jack was just there off in his own world. Just leaving TK Maxx, a fresh new top on, heading down to KFC, get a mook bucket. And then he's just been hijacked here. Alright, spinning slashes. Right, speed this up because I'm getting hungry. And I'm really hoping I'll get to play it for myself. Alright. Yeah, for me, these boss models, mob models, they're just not popping enough. Like that bomb is just it's blending with its environment. I want it to be poppier, more expressive. All of those kind of complaints will fade away if this does have a Dark Souls kind of play. Because those mobs always blended into their surroundings. Like, think of how lame Dark Souls would be as a game if the combat system wasn't what it was. Or say they didn't do all like the crazy nutty savagery with the environment. If Dark Souls was just a regular game, it would suck. It would suck. Okay. Alright, wildfire. Oh. Yeah. You're gonna be allowed to just spam this thing down. He'll finish it. Ooh, that damage was actually pretty harsh. All you got to not do, Square, is screw it up by giving us fucking 99 Phoenix Downs and 99 eye potions all day, every day. Not today. I mean, they should do it. They should do it where you have a severely limited number of heals. Is that like a heal stone there? Would that act like a Souls kind of healing? You only get like a very limited supply, no healing items. So is it like a heal stone? Copy monster abilities and use the fireball to self-destruct. You can copy... So there's some blue maginess. Copy monster abilities and use the fireball to self-destruct the bomb. It seems there was no summons. So far, yeah. How hot was FF1 on summons? Like, what kind of role did the summons play in FF1? Were they just combat tethered, or did they also have story elements? To my knowledge, didn't you have to like go and prove yourself to Bahamut and whatnot? Or was that... I remember seeing a really old retro FF. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 or 3. Did you have the same thing? You had to like prove yourself to the summon, get its power. I'm getting Code Vein and God Eater vibes more than Souls. Yeah. So far, well, I always reference Souls. I don't know Neo. Sometimes it, in the trailers, it had a DMC5-ish, that's what Maximilian Du said, but it's not really DMC5-ish. You thought that more than Neo. Oh, potions too. Okay, so you don't kind of refill Gordon the Gourd. I was hoping for Gordon the Gourd. I don't think FF1 had summons. Is that true? There weren't any summons in FF1. OR. So was 2 the first one. I still need to play it. It's made by the team that did Neo. Yeah, and they said this was Neo inspired, but again, I've not played Neo, so. I mean, yeah. Did you say Code Vein because of the face mask? All we just need is a big Russian hat now. Yeah, I think this guy's model is so cool. This guy. Ash. This is a story before the FF1 events. No. I think that's what this is going to be alluding at, and with Origins, this is FF0. This ain't FF1 remake. This is FF0. This might be a setup to how Garland became Garland. How the multiverse works. These are my hopes. These are my desires. It's black magic. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that's got a good roster. Let's see how much fire that thing can eat. Oh right, so he could have cast some more fire to fuel the bomb up to make it explode. I mean, Why? I would never have thought. I would never have thought to throw fire at a fireball. So in his mage stance, because I saw this in the trailer, does he have just like this tiny, whatever that weapon is? Describe. What's the name of that weapon? But that's the one he's got when he's going magey. A cleaver. It's basically like a dangerous looking wand. Meant to be a mace, butcher knife. Okay. Those are strike weapons that maces in dealing break damage, attacks, maces. Right. Okay, quit. Making maces versatile for both attack and defense. Okay. I got this in lower quality. I don't know if it's the person uploading it, but not the best quality. They try to douse the flames. What? Move down from fire. That's why they were casting fire on the fire bombs accidentally. Wait. That's how you Faraga? Jack can already Faraga at the start. Oh my god. What? Okay, so you hold the magic to charge up bigger ones. Dude, get the cactus, please, for the love of God. Did this person go on hard? I can't remember what this person went on. Do you know where this is the start of the game? Well, this is what confused me, because I was like, I thought that the Chaos Temple and Garland fight was at the end of FF1, but like people explained, you actually start there fighting Garland. And then you have the whole time travel, 4 fiends teleported into the future so that they can teleport Garland back or something. And something about all that makes Chaos powerful, which makes Garland invincible. And then you go back to the Chaos Temple and you fight Chaos. But yeah, when I saw it, but now we've also got the advanced magic. Kind of thought they might have been trying to do what like 15 did, you know, when they bamboozled us with Ifrit at the start. Yeah, that's mostly why I keep saying Souls. I'm feeling it less for the combat system, but the environment, for show. Okay, full damage is a thing. Oh, right, so there's my little Wilfs. Right, he's still to win. Ooh. I'm seeing Alpha Wolf. I'm seeing that. Oh no, game over. What the fuck was that? Are you serious? He just managed to kill the Alpha Wolf that easily. The Alpha Wolf. He manages to kill finisher this thing, or am I just missing something? From that much life. Ah man, that's spamming kill finishers too much. So he basically get a stagger. The orange bar is like a break bar, stagger, whatever, and then the second you break that bar, it doesn't matter what HP they've got, you can just finish it then. Nah man, you gotta fix that shit up. That's not good. Oh, the guy is on easy mode. Okay, alright. That's better. I get fucking angsty when I see kill finishes too easy. That's what I've been worried about most. But because of how much they showed it in the trailer as well. But I don't know. I'm hoping on a harder difficulty this would be more challenging. I would want those wolves do me up like a kipper, like Dark Souls werewolves did. Oh my god, Dark Souls werewolves. Does anyone remember my experience with them? It consisted of me hiding in a room, fucking defending the door with a spear, scared for my life. That's what I want to be doing, but as the Warrior of Light. We need a graphical improvement. Oh, what? Because the color palette. I was gonna say graphical improvement. I really don't give a damn. I don't care about the graphical fidelity. Little to all. This was coming out of Team Ninja. I wouldn't mind if it wasn't running the greatest. But you mean in terms of color palette? Again, we're in Chaos Temple. I mean, some of this armor is pretty cool. I like it. Look like they ripped the UI style directly from 7 Remake. The interface? I mean... I unlocked a new job. Ooh, wait. Wait, you just kick a new job out of a chest? What job did he just get? Oh, halberd. Oh, so the weapon gives you the new job. Huh? Lancers can hurl and... Alright, let's go, let's see it. I think this is a really short one. I think we're not going to see the Garland fight. Which that's the main thing I want to see. Let's just see this halberd get used. Ooh, it's cool. Cool ass halberd. Albert. Yeah, I hope we get a good mix of job classes. Do we know how many job classes FF1 had? It'd be good if they got all the same classes in. Come on. Stops the lag. I feel like whoever's controlling this game could be my cousin or some member of some spiritual predecessor of mine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh wait. Did he throw? Man, fucking finishing everything with kill finishes. It's really pissing me off. Okay. Oh yeah, getting to throw that lance. Nice. -oo. Where's the dragoon jump? Yeah. Oh dude, I'm making a pledge now. I'm not doing any kill finishers when I come to play FF Origins. Do some more cool combos for God's sake. Play with the weapon. See what it's got. I'm liking all of the sound effects associated with the weaponry. Is anyone else getting kind of triggered by the kill finishers? Is it me? It's hurting my soul. Come on, do some more combos, man. For the love of God, I'm hoping this person is just choosing not to use more combinations available. I'm done with this. I'm done with this person's playthrough. I'm done with that. I do want to quickly see the Garland fight. Just in case. Right. So, how many of you have actually played Origins? Any of you done this fight? Hard. Ooh. Right, he's got some hood. Did you fight Garland on hard, anyone? How many times did he kill you? How hard was it?
No. I am to become him. And who?
Wait. So that's different. Chaos. No, I am to become him. Oh.
No.
I thought we said, oh, I am to become Chaos in the trailer. Okay, yep.
I am to become him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And who are you?
We're here to kill Chaos. The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Really?
The kill finish are more satisfying on high difficulty. I bet so. I bet so. I just don't like it when you feel like you're just doing it over and over.
It's Garland.
Oh, so it is Princess Sarah.
No. I am to become Chaos.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he says it there and then he says it there like that. Come on, man. Are you serious? That's so disjointed and lame. Like, unless his mind isn't his own, no, I am to become him. And this very next fucking line is, no, I am to become Chaos. I'm scared of this shit because Team Ninja, it shows me they're very capable of doing disjointed, not very authentic interactions, what with Dissidia and T.
It's Garland.
No.
I hope they improve. I hope they improve the interactions. Here we go. Oh yeah, he's got a bit of weak. Close. Yeah. Alright. Oh, okay, cool. Ooh, that was him. It seems like that specific counter, that energy counter, has a very small window to be successful. Alright, oh what? You're just gonna kill the rest of him with the kill finisher. Chaos question mark? Ooh! Ooh, dang! Okay, come on, yeah. Fiery hold. Nice. This next phase is bringing in some new mechanics. Cool. What's the yellow bar up to? I guess it's similar to ours. It's his... Oh no, it's his break meter. That's his break meter. So it's essentially a stagger mechanic. You break that, you can swoop him. Or is it his stamina? Really? Is that what it is instead? Wait, so you just let him build stamina. Read the lines of what they say in the fight. I mean, I can barely hear him. I can't make out what word he said. You want no match. Waste away to nothing. What was that? What's that? What is he saying? Nothing's blowing my tits off yet, to be honest. But I guess if we're just... Oh, this is the opening of the game, right? And we've got loads more dev time still to go. Ooh, oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. There, it's getting a bit more exciting. Nice. Nice. Okay. Hey, he's just gone. He's gone like that. Yeah. Okay, I hope they spice it up. I mean, I guess the thing with them bringing a demo out this early is there's so much time to give feedback. Is that just how Garland dies? What, no monologue at the end? Nothing, just unceremoniously smacked to the floor. And then what items do they give you as the demo ends? Wait, what did they give you? Alright, I guess you could run back through the demo with these items, I suppose. Okay, there we go, there's the demo. I'm hoping that a few things I'm concerned about get tidied up. I mean, I've already articulated it. I did a big old 30-minute vid watching that demo. Hasn't changed that. I'm excited though. I am excited for what this could hold for the series. The only thing that matters, is it chaos by any chance? Goddamn ads. Alright guys, I'm gonna bounce because I'm very hanky. I don't like how he's half-time sucker punching his enemies when he's a different class style. And that's the thing, if he's gonna have kills...
Chaos. And I'm here to help him. Kill Chaos. Are you sure Chaos is here?
This is Chaos Shrine. I'm gonna kill Chaos.
Okay, sure.
Chaos Spear.
I've seen
Chaos
too many
Blast. Where is that damn fourth Chaos Crystal? Who are you? And why are you three look like random created characters from 3 different MMOs? Chaos.
It's true. It's true.
Chaos Punch. Stop it. I'm not Chaos. Oh sorry. I will become Chaos though. Chaos Kid.
Oh boy.
What the cosmos was that?
They canceled the Cydia NT for this?
Yeah, man. Alright guys. Thanks so much. I mean, huge loving and thanks to Red Rainy Mr. Alex Franco. But yeah, after coming away from actually feeling the demo, I feel like me watching that demo didn't make me feel better. I feel like I actually want to play it. Any of you who actually just got your hands on the demo, do you have good fun with that? Were all those people on easy as well? Like, can you tell from that Garland fight, was that easy, medium, or hard? Who's actually fought Garland on hard? The part members say Jack is Garland. That vid skipped it. Was there anything in the dialogue I missed? Because I think somebody said that there's nothing really story based, but there was one hint in the demo, one hint of something. What did I miss? On hard, you die in 2 hits. Yo! Really? I can't beat him on normal mode. Ooh. On hard, you die in 2 hits. Okay, that makes me excited. That makes me really hype. I want this to be so savage. When was the last time Final Fantasy just put you over its knee and just spank that body? Other than 14 Janice, for me, it's been a while. I want to be bent over by a Final Fantasy. Jed says that he has the same power as Garland. Whoa. Whoa. When does he say that? What exactly does he say? Jed says that he has the same power as Garland. What Jack or Jed himself? So Jed's the coloured fella. No. Jed's the pink-haired fella. Sorry, Ash is the coloured fella. I got that. Oh, that Jack has the same power as Garland. Jed says Jack has the same power. Yeah, man, there's something definitely suspicious about Jack's power. A woe being able to do that. Crystallized blood. I don't know. I got the same vibes that there's something for fiendy happening. I know that Jack is taking power from the crystals like one of the fiends or something. Because yeah, FF1 is basically about power being siphoned in super elaborate ways from the crystals, right? Got the fiends, and the fiends are doing it, but they're doing it in the timeline, and then behind it is chaos is siphoning it. It's all about how the power of the crystals is used. So him saying that, we've seen that power before, yeah, from Jack. Jack is chaos all along. I mean, his personality and ideology seems chaotic, so what if Jack is maybe a part of Garland that was cut out, a la Lightning and Lumina, and wants to kill chaos and himself to end the endless cycle? Or what if Princess Sarah won't just be some Mary Sue? I don't know if I haven't played one, but was Princess Sarah just like a very basic role? What if Princess Sarah ain't just some dumb basic chick, and she is aware of the timelines, and the reason she's sending Jack to find Garland is she's trying to unite Garland with the side of himself that he's lost? What if Princess Sarah is doing it to try to save Garland? That would be curious. Or something that basically Sarah sending Jack to Garland must be to try to help him out. Garland asked Sarah out on a date but got rejected. Oh, really? Then he kidnaps her because fate cannot be escaped. Yeah, that was the reason. Yeah. Want to go on a date with me? No. It's fate. You cannot escape. Was that what Bowser thought? Is that why Bowser's been after Peach? Did Peach reject him? No, he kidnapped her because he wanted back her kingdom and did not want to kill her. So yeah, so Garland was a knight. Was he just a knight that protected specifically her or her kingdom or her father? Did Sarah and Garland know each other from a young age? Theatrhythm says that Garland was in love with Sarah. And he was her knight. Sarah is chaos. Fuck chaos. Doesn't Bahamut age your classes up in FF1? Does Bahamut exist? I'm going to type this in. Wait. I've been wondering, do you have to give Bahamut a rat tail to prove to him that you're not a noob? What was the rat tail? Wait. Final Fantasy, token of valor and strength. That was it. Oh, it is! The rat's tail is a treasure found in the Citadel of Trials when given to Bahamut, who will bless the party by upgrading their job classes. Really? A rat's tail. So by that logic, Bahamut would give Charlie Kelly all the powers of the universe. Charlie from Always Sunny. Look at how many rat tails he has. Pez, Garland is actually old. What, as in creepy old? As in can't be perving on that Sarah ass old? He's a good guy in FF1. Is he though? Has he got an age? I mean, it's probably going to say like 5,000 years or something, isn't it? I mean, he sounds like an old boy. Anyway, I could say so. There was a Bahamut in FF1, but there just wasn't summons. I was saying, Garland will knock you all down. All right. A garland is a wreath of flowers. Oh yeah. Bez, he's like middle-aged old. There's no room in that. Jack looks pretty old. Did we get an age on Jack? He looks at least 35. You watched Jack end up being 15. 16. Jack's only 16. Fucking hell. All hell the chonkiest of garlands. Anyway, guys, I've got to get some food in my face. Thank you much for joining me on MSQ. Did I miss Nintendo Direct already? Why still messaging me? Actually, it might be personal. Might be talking about his hemorrhoids again. Because I might jump on another stream for Salmon. Yeah, it's 5. Yeah, just because I saw someone saying Nintendo Direct is live earlier. I guess you meant the countdown was live. But yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was at 5. I might hop on. Pre-show stuff. Okay, I recommend you check out the Volva show. It was amazing. Yeah? That just happened. Alright, cool guys. I will see you later. Toodle pip. Thank you as well, Katarina, for the schmeckles. I appreciate the schmeckles. Alex Franco, big love. Kazuya, be well. Do HCD or P5 Strikers? Which one? Which one? Spam the answer. Oh, or near. I'll play one of them. Gurantz. Garland was loved by the entire kingdom, and his kingdom was only one he did not attack in FF1. It was recently. It was Comedy Gold and Good Games. Okay, Mazaz. Chaos Control. Bye-bye. Near 100%. Near. Want some near? Yeah, we are a pretty juicy spot in there. Alright, Sorix, Lemon Zero. Until the next live stream. Goodbye. MDF.